Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Washington, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Chaffee Field inside Husky Ballpark, it's the series opener between the Washington Huskies and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Wishing you a warm welcome to the broadcast booth in Seattle. A happy Friday evening. I'm John Leo. Big Ten baseball after dark back in the Midwest for the black and gold as Iowa kicks off its final league road series of the season. And boy, is it a big one. Iowa holds a 2.5-game lead over UCLA for the top spot in the Big Ten. It's the first time in program history that the Hawkeyes and the Huskies have met. Actually, the first time Iowa has played one of the old Pac-12 new Big Ten schools in program history, with the exception of Oregon back in 2019. Washington, they're coming in strong lately. A major surprise in the Big Ten under the direction of first-year head coach Eddie Smith. The Huskies are 25-21. They're 13-8 in the Big Ten. They are 5th in the league. Iowa is 31-13 overall. The Hawkeyes are 20-4 in the conference and are holding off the newcomer Big Ten schools UCLA, Oregon, USC, and these Washington Huskies. Cade Obermuller versus Max Banks in an old-fashioned pitcher's duel on the lake. Looking forward to this one. It's the Huskies and the Hawkeyes, Washington and Iowa, live from Husky Ballpark on the banks of Union Bay, with first pitch coming in a bit. Feels like it's been a while since we last talked to you on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa dropped a midweek contest 6-5 to Illinois State on Tuesday. Dan pitches. Lined into right field. Nelson coming forward. Andy caught it. He will throw it to first. Do they have him doubled up? Yes, they do! Heads up play. Andy Nelson doubling up the runner at first. 1-0 to Guerin. Lifted to center. Stolga moving over to the right center gap. Risley will be able to tag from third. Here he comes as Stolga makes the catch. Throw goes into second base. Risley touches home. The Hawks are on the board first. It's 1-0. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He had Pusella lunging, and he's out number one. 1-2. Check swing. They'll send it down to first for the appeal. He went around, and Mastros is the third out of the inning. 3 of them for Hackett in the 5th. Full count. Feels like a really big pitch. Here it comes. Andy laces it into left field. It's into the corner. Schulte will score. Nelson trades places on the double. It's 6-2. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rybarczyk delivers. Caleb lines it past a diving second baseman and into right. First pitch to Kellen. Low and in. Got by the catcher. Here comes Nelson. He'll score. 6-3. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rybarczyk set. The right-hander brings it home. Kellen hits high and deep. Deep right center field. It is gone. Touchable. Kellen Strohmeyer. All right, here we go. Here's the call. Umpires come out. They point to second base. Andy is out. And the game is over. Illinois State wins it 6-5. And that was on Tuesday. We've made it to Friday on the Pacific Northwest. Iowa and Washington opening up a crucial series. We get towards the end of the 2025 regular season. The Hawkeyes are taking infield now. When we come back, we'll talk with Iowa star center fielder Miles Risley. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the series opener with the Washington Huskies at Husky Ballpark in Seattle. We're joined by Iowa's star center fielder Miles Risley. Miles getting ready for another opener of a big-time series here. Thanks for coming on.
Yes, sir. It should be a good one.
All right, last time we talked to you, I think it must have been Evans, a long time ago. This is just your second time on our pregame show, so a lot to catch up on your career as a Hawkeye. Just how would you assess your season so far to this point?
I think it's been really solid. I think I've helped the team win, and that's really what matters at the end of the day, and we're having a ton of success, so yeah.
One thing that we've noticed the past few weeks, you've made some game-saving run-saving, game-changing plays out there in center fielder. You look very confident.
Yeah, I just try to just be as aggressive as I can out there. I know I have a lot of speed and I can track down balls, so that's what I try to do.
You've robbed a couple home runs this year. You've also had a few diving catches in the gap. We look back to the Michigan series. I mean, the diving play that you made in the Michigan series late in one of those games, that probably saved the team the game. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I feel like I had a play earlier in that inning where I kind of let one fall, and I didn't want that to happen again, so I just tried to be as aggressive as I can, and it worked out.
When you were making that play the second time after you maybe let the other one go, yeah. Was that in the back of your mind? You said, hey, I got to go for this one.
Yeah, I was like, if it's in, I just got to charge at it and just make the play.
Those plays harder than leaping up over the fence and catching it?
I mean, I think everyone's different. I think sometimes my reads coming in are a little bit harder than when it's behind me, so yeah.
How's the camaraderie of the outfield, Miles? I mean, you're the center fielder, so technically you're the captain, you're the quarterback out there, but you've got some seasoned vets around you, whether it's Andy in right or Ben in left.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, they really help me out, and I help them out, and we're always communicating throughout the whole game, so yeah, it's been great.
You're so solid. You've played in every game. You've started every game in center. Sometimes we still refer to you as a newcomer because it is your first season, but you've really got your feet under you now. At what point during the season did you figure out, okay, I can do this. I can play for D1. I can play for the Hawkeyes?
I felt like just those first 2 weeks I came out and kind of proved myself. I felt like I had a lot of success in those first 2 weeks, and I knew I could just get the job done when it's needed. So,
talking with Iowa center fielder Miles Risley on our pregame show from Husky Ballpark in Seattle. Okay, offensively, Miles, you're the cleanup hitter. Maybe you're not the most powerful guy in the lineup. There's some power there, though. Talk to us about your offensive game, your approach as a hitter.
I just try to stay simple. I get a lot of opportunities with runners on base just because we have such a good offense this season. I just try to get the job done for us every time. So,
the game-winning run, you scored it against Indiana.
Yeah.
Blake Guerin put down that bunt with 2 strikes. You confident in Blake to get that down?
I was so confident. I heard it in my earpiece, and I was like, let's do it. And he got it done, so yeah.
That was fun. The video shows you sliding in, very fired up, and then sprinting out to the outfield. I'm sure you've racked up quite a few memories so far this season playing for the Hawks.
Oh, yeah, tons. And it's been really special, and I'm really grateful for this opportunity.
As we go to close out the regular season, Miles, just 2 Big Ten series left. Just talk about the leadership in the room, to stay focused, eliminate the outside noise. A lot to play for, but just one game at a time.
Yeah, we have really good captains, really good leaders on this team, and we just all trust in each other, and we love one another, and I think that's what has really been just the driver for our success this year. So we're just going to keep at it and keep grinding.
And those will be the keys the rest of the year, won't it, Miles?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, Miles, thanks for your time. Good luck against the Huskies this weekend.
Thank you so much.
Iowa center fielder Miles Risley on our pregame show from Husky Ballpark. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk with Coach Heller. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. from just around the corner to the next town over. Hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening from the Pacific Northwest. Series opener with the Washington Huskies. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller. Coach, it feels like quite a while since we played our last game against Illinois State at home.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, with the time change and playing a 7 o'clock game, feels like we've been here 3 days already. Anxious to get going, and good to feel, good to be out the ballpark now.
Before we talk about the game in general, Coach, this is the first time we've been out west in quite some time. Just what are your experiences, your history with coming out here and dealing with the time change, and what's the message to the guys?
Well, really, we tried to prep a little bit, and really it's just a matter of the beginning of the week staying up a little bit longer, just getting used to that. And you know, when you come out here, it's been my experience that coming out here isn't as hard as going east. Okay. It just, when you go east and you get to the eastern time zone, it's like you're chasing that hour, wishing you had it back all the time. Out here, it's like kind of laid back. I mean, we got all this time, you know. And the issue that I've seen with coming out here is when you go home. It usually takes you a couple days to get the jet lag out of you. But our teams have played well when we went west. I mean, we've been as far as Hawaii, and we've handled the time change going west much easier than we handled getting back home after we were on the West Coast time for 3 or 4 days.
In your career, Coach, have you ever played the Washington Huskies? You ever played anybody out here in the Pacific Northwest?
Well, played against Washington a couple times, but never here. Okay. Always at neutral sites. Played them once in Arizona, and I can't remember where the other time was we played them. Once at UNI in Arizona before the A's spring training complex became Arizona State's field. It was on that field. But never. Personally, I've never been to Washington. It's one of the few states I've never been to, so I wiped that one off the list.
We're both checking a box there, Coach. All right, let's get set for this series with Washington. Let's assess how your team's been playing the past couple weeks, Coach. What do you see from your guys?
Well, we played good baseball on the weekends, and we struggled a little bit playing our best in the midweek, which we did again against Illinois State on Tuesday. I guess you really can't say we played badly. Actually, we played well, really. It just, we had one inning where we gave up 6 runs, and 5 of their 7 hits were in that inning, and 2 of them were home runs, and then we just didn't hit enough to come back. But as far as how we approached the game and played the game, it wasn't bad. Just got beat. But on the weekends, we've been lights out. Our focus has been good, and we've gotten good starting pitching. And that's the difference between the weekends and the midweek games, is a lot of guys that have to throw on Tuesday, Wednesday, when you throw that many, and guys that haven't been throwing on the weekends, there's always a risk of not getting the performance you want. And then I don't know if we've had some issues with the amount of focus and energy we have to expend on the weekend to get the job done, that the hitters are flat sometimes on the midweek this year, more than any year in the last probably 5 or 6. But that's irrelevant, here. It's back to Friday night baseball with Kate Obermueller on the mound and a good Friday night guy for Washington, and he's won 7 Friday nights in a row, and it'll be 2 teams that expect to win and generally play extremely well on Friday night.
Thinking about it earlier this week as we were getting ready for this one, Coach, it could be argued that these are the 2 surprise teams in the Big Ten. Washington's having a pretty good year, and obviously, we're having a pretty good year. When we look at Washington, Coach, we'll start with their pitching, especially tonight. Max Banks, he'll go. He seems like he might be the real deal.
Well, he is, for sure. interesting story with Max Banks. And to your point, Washington has done a really nice job. They have a brand new coaching staff this year with Eddie Smith and his crew. A lot of their guys are playing on other teams that were here last year. It was a rough season for them last spring, and Eddie came in and he was able to hit the jackpot on a couple portal players, including Banks. Max was a D3 pitcher, had I think it was a good freshman year possibly, and then had some surgery on his knee, and he didn't pitch. Either didn't pitch last season or pitched sparingly. And Eddie knew about him somehow and had a tip from somebody, and they rolled the dice on a guy that was a D3 pitcher that didn't hardly throw last year, and here he is, in the talk of pitcher of the year in the Big Ten.
Yeah. What do we see from them offensively, Coach, when Cade takes them out?
Offensively, they're similar to us. The best way I can think of describing it, when you scout them and you look at them, a lot of guys who find ways to get on base, some high on base percentage guys, some guys with really high walks, hit by pitches compared to their strikeouts. Pretty steady mix of home runs throughout their lineup. Top of the order, pretty top heavy in their order, but solid guys who are going to really compete and grind out at bats, and that's what we try to be really good at as well. And so on a night like tonight, the wind is blowing in from right field, and we'll find out, but I've heard from several people who played out here that this park doesn't play, it plays really big at night.
Okay.
That the ball doesn't traditionally carry very well after the sun goes down, and then the other thing that we have to contend with is with a 7 o'clock game, the sun sets right in the third base left fielder's eyes, a little bit on the shortstop too. So for the first 2 innings of the game, we were here last night, and there was no clouds in the sky, and it's pretty intense, and it is right, there's no block, and it is right in their faces. So that'll be a little bit different, as most of the fields we play at, the sun's going to be in the right fielder's eyes, and it's a little bit of an angle, but this is dead on right at the third baseman and the left fielder. There's a few more clouds in the west today, so I'm hoping they hang in there and give us a little bit of a break. But we'll go back to Banks. Banks is an interesting pitcher where he kind of throws the kitchen sink at you.
Okay.
He's got five pitches, throws them all the time and whenever. You'll get a fastball, but not a guy that you can go up there and expect to get a fastball. I mean, you need to be fastball timing and adjust. And he's a guy that hasn't walked many, and he hasn't given up hardly any runs, and really impressive numbers. When you look at a pitcher's statistics, if he gives up less than a hit an inning pitch, that's usually something you look at as a good sign. And he's probably close to 20 hits under his innings allowed.
Wow.
And he has success, though, when teams are undisciplined and go up there and swing at edge pitches. And I'm hoping, that the game plan against Indiana's pitchers and Michigan's pitchers, that was exactly what we tried to do.
Okay.
It's a good challenge for our guys because I've seen them execute it extremely well, and I'm hoping that we're really dialed in tonight and we just grind out at bats against him. I mean, he's going to win some, but not get down when he does. Just realize it's gonna be a test. Play the long game, as Marty says. Play the long game, and we may have to take some pitches early that you're like, oh, why didn't we swing at that? But you remember, he's throwing 5 different pitches, and if we stay off the edges, I think there's a chance he's going to give us some, and that's where when you and I have talked, and we faced a guy like him, and we faced Gilly last week from Indiana, and Gilly even had probably a little better stuff. I thought we did a great job against him.
Yes.
And then they got a reliever on Friday that they automatically go to him. What we want to do is have them have to go to somebody else before they go to him, which would be ideal. So that's our challenge, and we know what we need to do offensively. Whether or not we can execute it or make it work, that remains to be seen. But I know we have a good plan against him if our guys will come out confident and focused and relaxed, but competitive. We got a good chance to really execute against him.
Before we let you go, Coach, Cade has been great most of the year. Mm-hmm. His last couple starts have been okay to good. This is a Washington team that has the most strikeouts in the league at 378. Feel like a good matchup for Cade, don't you think?
It is, but if you also look at the walk numbers, part of the reason why they strike out a lot is that they take a lot of pitches, and so he's going to need to be in the zone, and that's my message to Cade when I seen him during the day, is you get your mind right, because you go whatever you were thinking prior to these last two games, which were very good, but just free bases here, free bases there. I said, let's get back to that guy that was really stingy and wasn't giving anybody anything and just was attacking and letting it fly and pounding that strike zone. Make these guys swing the bat and make these guys beat you, and use your defense, let them play for you. And it'll be a great night.
Last thing, Coach, one real bright spot coming on strong here late. We could really use him. Andy Nelson, he's been playing really well for you.
Yeah, he definitely has. And when Andy gets going, you and I have talked. We've been hopeful that it happened here. And when Andy gets hot and gets rolling, man, he can carry you for a while. And let's hope that happens. And really felt like that Dan Rogers kind of hit his stride a little bit against Indiana. He's been solid all year, but I just felt like there's some more in there, that there's a hot streak coming, and it was a little closer to that this past week. And then Reese Moore, I thought, had some really good swings on Tuesday and had 3 hits, and we just need to get going. We just need to keep doing what we're doing. There's ebbs and flows in every player's. And we talked about this. There's ebbs and flows in every player's season. You're never going to be hot the whole season. You just have to be productive when it's not going as well, and get your focus back to where it was. It's not a swing issue. It's more of a focus issue and a confidence issue, and we control those things, so let's get going.
Yeah. All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck against the Huskies.
All right, thanks, Sean.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from the Diamond on Montlake. It's Iowa and Washington, the series opener, coming up right after this. We'll get you the starting lineups and first pitch when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
John Leo with you from Husky Ballpark in Seattle. Iowa and Washington this weekend. Thanks for staying up late with us. 9 o'clock back home. We're just getting to the 7 o'clock hour here in Seattle as the starting lineups are being announced. Before we pass those lineups on to you, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Some interesting scores from around the league today as we get ready for another Big Ten weekend. Maryland went on the road to State College and beat Penn State 7-4. Northwestern with a late comeback over Purdue. They scored the last 6 runs to win it 8-6 in West Lafayette. Michigan and Ohio State were rained out. They'll play 2 tomorrow. Rutgers took both games of a doubleheader at home against Illinois. That's a bit of a surprise. 9-7 in Game 1, 7-5 in Game 2. The Scarlet Knights win the series in one day against the Fighting Illini. And maybe the most important score to Iowa fans so far is that Michigan State shut out Oregon in East Lansing 2-0. An absolute gem from Joe Jerwa, who threw a complete game and only gave up 3 hits as the Spartans got up off the mat and shut out the Oregon Ducks. Oregon now 5 games back from the Hawkeyes in the Big Ten. Games later, Minnesota and Nebraska are playing. Indiana is in Abilene, Texas, taking on Abilene Christian. And the one we're watching just south in California, in L.A., UCLA at USC. They started moments ago. We'll keep one eye on that game. It's Iowa and Washington tonight, meeting for the first time in program history. This is the first meeting for Iowa against any Pac-12 school that's a new addition to the Big Ten, with the exception of the 2015 regional when Iowa and Oregon met at the Missouri State Regional, one of Coach Heller's first years taking the team to the NCAA tournament. Similar opponents between Iowa and Washington. Both teams have played Nebraska, Rutgers, and Northwestern. Washington took 2 of 3 from Nebraska in Lincoln. They lost the series 2-1 in Piscataway against Rutgers, and recently the Huskies just took 2 of 3 from Northwestern in Evanston. Iowa won all 3 series 2-1 against those opponents, Nebraska, Rutgers, and Northwestern. The Huskies are 25-21. They're 13-8 in the Big Ten. They are 11-6 at home. Their head coach is Eddie Smith. He is addressing the umpires and Coach Heller right now around home plate. He's in his first season. The Huskies with series wins over Nebraska and Northwestern. Home series wins over Maryland and Illinois, a sweep of Purdue in the middle of the season. Series losses for the Huskies in the Big Ten at Rutgers and at UCLA. This is a team that leans on their pitching. They are a surprise in the Big Ten, not predicted to be in the top 6 of the league. They're currently 5th. The Huskies bat .279 overall. They're .268 in the Big Ten. They are a speedy team, gritty, grinded out, chippy team. 79 stolen bases in 100 attempts. That's very good. They are averaging just under 7 runs per game. They strike out more than any team in the Big Ten. 378 strikeouts, most in the league. Coach Heller talked about that. They take a lot of pitches. They're very patient hitters. They get deep into counts. And so it'll be key for Obermueller to be effective on the rubber for Iowa today. A couple names to watch out for: Kaysen Taggart, A.J. Guerrero. They'll be the first 2 hitters to the box for the Huskies in the bottom of the first inning. Sam DiCarlo is the only other Husky, aside from Taggart and Guerrero, in the starting lineup that bats over 300. It's a top-heavy lineup, but hard outs up and down the lineup for Washington. A team that leans on their pitching, a 5.06 ERA, but 4.53 in the Big Ten, which is second behind Iowa. 8 strikeouts per 9. They average just 6 runs allowed per game. They go with Max Banks, who will pitch first for the Huskies, a really strong starter. He's 5-0 in Big Ten play, 6-2 overall in 9 starts. We'll give you his stats in a moment as we get ready for first pitch. Iowa 31-13, 20-4 in the Big Ten. The Hawkeyes have been solid on the road, 13-5 under the direction of head coach Rick Heller in his 12th season. Iowa holding strong atop the offensive categories in the Big Ten, a batting average of .310, on-base percentage of .422. The Hawkeyes slug it pretty well, up over 500, averaging nearly 9 runs per game. If you look at this series, maybe the pitching is a wash, even. Maybe tonight it's even. Iowa might have a slight edge tomorrow and Sunday. But offensively, Iowa has the better offense, and hopefully the bats have gotten off the plane here in Seattle. All right, we'll take our final break. We'll come back for first pitch. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
John Leo with you from Husky Ballpark as we get set for first pitch this evening in Seattle. A gorgeous facility with a great view of the lake just beyond center field. The football stadium of the Washington Huskies over to our right down the right field line. If you've seen pictures from the football stadium or been out here in Seattle, you know just how gorgeous it is. The scenery is great with foresty setting here for at the ballpark. And the lake just beyond center field. A nice stadium as well, very similar to what we see at Northwestern, only much bigger than that. It is a very, very light crowd, however, tonight on Friday night here in Seattle. The Huskies have their spring football game taking place at Alaska Airlines Field just over to the right. So they're expecting maybe a trickle down later, but other than that, Iowa might have more fans here than Washington. The Hawkeyes are well represented by the parents and fans out here in the Pacific Northwest. All right, the Huskies have taken the field. It's time for today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the Hawkeyes, 31-13, 20-4 in conference play in first place, 2.5 games up on UCLA. Very familiar lineup for the Hawkeyes. Ben Wilmus will lead things off in left field, followed by Gable Mitchell, the shortstop, and Reese Moore, the DH. Miles Risley, the cleanup hitter in center field. Dan Rogers behind the dish catching. He'll bat fifth. Blake Guerin gets the nod at first base today in the 6th spot. 7, 8, 9, Andy Nelson in right. Cooper Schulte at third. Ben Swales at second. Again for the Hawkeyes, Wilmison left. Mitchell at short. Moore the DH. Risley in center. Rogers the catcher. Guerin at first base. Nelson in right. Schulte at third. Swales at second base. And they will face Max Banks. He's a senior, 6'4" right-hander from San Francisco. He played D3 baseball at Chapman College. And he comes into the game with a 6-2 record, 3.33 ERA in 9 starts, 51 1/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 36 hits in those 51 1/3 innings, 19 earned runs. He struck out 49, walked 19. Opponents hitting a measly 199. He's only hit 4 batters, and he's thrown 1 wild pitch. This guy's the real deal. Stands at 6'4". He's a tall cat out there as he's firing his final warm-up pitches. From Banks, the Hawkeyes can expect a pretty high release. Don't want to say he's fastball heavy. He's got 5 different pitches. Fastball, curveball, slider, change. He throws a cutter as well. But he's a strike thrower around the zone all night. And so the Hawkeyes' key will be to grind him out. He'll give the Hawks some pitches to hit, but he relies on the chase. Can Iowa be disciplined? That's the key against Banks. Banks versus Obermueller. It's hard to get much better than that. Gorgeous night for baseball. We're way behind schedule here. We're supposed to start this thing at 7:02 Pacific time. 7:06 is when we'll get it started. As Banks out of the windup delivers to Ben Wilmus, and Ben takes it up and in for ball 1. 93 just about caught Wilmus in the elbow. Ben batting .304 for the Hawkeyes. Cooled off a little bit in recent weeks. He stands in the box, a 1-0 count. The pitch from Banks. Wilmus takes a curveball for a strike. Low outside corner, 1-1. Expect a similar approach that Iowa had against Illinois State late in the game. Take a few pitches, make Banks get in there, get in the zone. See if Iowa can drive up that pitch count. Ball and a strike on Wilmus. Righty versus righty. Ben hits this in the air right to the shortstop. DiCarlo camped underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Gable Mitchell coming to the box now for Iowa. Washington coming off a series win at Northwestern. Two out of three. They won the first two games, dropped the third. First pitch to Gable Mitchell is a fastball outside. That's ball one. Mitchell, a .350 hitter. Started all 44 games for Iowa this season. Standing in from the left side is Banks, the tall right-handed hurler for the Huskies. Brings home the 1-0. Gable hits on the ground to first. Weak contact. Taggart's got it. He'll step on the bag himself. 3 unassisted. And there are 2 down in the first. In his last start, Banks had a lot of run support early. 4 runs in the top of the first for Washington at Northwestern. Banks went 6 innings. Gave up 6 hits, 4 runs against the Wildcats. 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. First pitch to Reese Moore. That dropped low for ball 1. Northwestern had Banks on his heels, reeling a bit in the first inning. But the Wildcats were undisciplined in that first and let Banks off the hook. 1-0 pitch to Moore. That's an inside strike, call it 92, working in on the left-handed power hitter for the Hawks. Reese batting .338. 13 doubles, 9 home runs for Moore. 1-1 pitch to him. Curveball outside corner on the edge. It's 1-2. Banks quickly back on the rubber and ready to pitch. Ball and 2 strikes on Moore. Top of the first, we're just underway in Seattle. Here's the pitch to Reese. Breaking ball low. Reese didn't go after it. Good decision. This will be pitch number 10 from Banks. Iowa trying to keep the inning going. First time playing the Huskies, all time in program history. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Reese. He held up again. Ball 3. Banks trying to get him to go after the breaking ball, but it's all below the zone. And now it's a full count. Reese doing a nice job grinding out this at bat. Let's see if he can get on. Payoff pitch to Moore. Here it comes. That's outside. Ball 4. Heck of a job by Reese Moore to draw a base on balls, keep the inning going, and have Banks throw a few more pitches. A 2-out walk of Reese brings up Miles Risley. Talked with him in pregame. Risley has been so steady for the black and gold. He's been batting up over 300 all season. Started every game in center field for the Hawkeyes. Stands in from the right side. Banks goes from the stretch now. First pitch to Miles. Risley sends right back up the middle. That's a base hit into center. Moore around second hard, but he'll stop there. First hit of the game goes to Miles Risley, a comeback single right up the gut. And the Hawks have a couple runners on here in the first. First pitch attack from Risley. Took 91, upper third of the zone, and sent it right back up the middle. Here comes Dan Rogers. We heard from Coach Heller about D-Raj in the pregame interview, how steady and solid he's been. Batting average finally up over 300 after a bit of a slow start for Rogers. One heck of a series against the Hoosiers last weekend. They play Rogers to pull over to the right side, the left-handed hitter. Banks from the stretch. First pitch to Rogers is hit on the ground right into the shift. Cole, the second baseman, has it, and he throws it over to first for the final out. Iowa gets a couple base runners, but nothing doing on the scoreboard. We'll bring you the bottom of the first after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988 lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Iowa held off the scoreboard in the top of the first inning, put a little pressure on Washington, but nothing to show for it. We'll get you the starting lineups for the Huskies as they come to the batter's box in the first inning. Kaysen Taggart is the first baseman. He'll lead things off, be followed by A.J. Guerrero, their designated hitter. Sam DiCarlo is the starting shortstop. He'll bat third. Middle of the order, Jackson Hawkeyes in right. Malachi Knight, the center fielder. Colton Bauer, the catcher. 7, 8, 9, Trevor Cole at second. Blake Wilson at third. And Cooper Witten in left field. The Hawkeyes defensively will look like this. On the infield left to right, Cooper Schulte at third. Gable Mitchell at short. Ben Swales at second base. Blake Guerin gets the start over at first. Outfield left to right, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, Andy Nelson. And Dan Rogers is the starting catcher for Cade Obermuller, who is making his 12th start. 4-2 record for Cade with a 2.42 ERA. One complete game for Obermuller. 63 in the third innings pitched, 43 hits allowed, 23 runs, but only 17 of them earned. He's struck out 85, and he's walked 24. Opponents batting 194 against Obermuller. Cade has been great for a majority of the season. Has been good his last two starts at Michigan and then at home against Indiana. Cade needs 2 strikeouts to retake the conference lead from Joe Jerwa, who pitched a gem for the Spartans against Oregon today. Obermuller starts off with a strike to Kaysen Taggart, left-handed hitting first baseman for the Huskies. 362. Making his 40th start of the season, the Huskies 25-21 overall. Taggart's a good hitter, 9 doubles, 5 home runs. Obermuller's 0-1 pitch went off speed and he missed away. 42 walks on the season for Taggart. That is an extreme number. Third in the league in walks drawn. Ball and a strike. The pitch from Obermuller. Outside corner, it's 1-2. Taggart with only 26 strikeouts. Cade's in control here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit foul left side to the Iowa dugout. Obermuller in his last start against Indiana went 5 2/3. 2 hits, 1 run. He struck out 6, walked 4. Threw 109 pitches in those 5 2/3. A little bit of a slow start in the first, but came in and settled in eventually. 1-2 on Taggart in the bottom of the first. No score. Pitch from Obi. High chopper sent back up the middle. Gable Mitchell charging. Got to hurry. Throw to first is in time to get Taggart by half a step. The shift was on. Mitchell playing right at second base. The ball took forever to come down to him. Finally it did, and Gable hurried it over to first base. To get the speedy Taggart, who was a major stolen base threat. A lot of these Washington Huskies can swipe bags. Here's A.J. Guerrero, right-handed hitter for Obermuller to face now. 343 hitter. And here's some power. 14 doubles, 8 home runs. Cade's first pitch is a backdoor slider called a strike. Ramon Armendariz is the home plate umpire. Mike Fichter at first. Angel Campos out there at second. Patrick Riley at third base. No balls and a strike on Guerrero. The pitch from Cade. Just off the plate outside, evening the count at 1. Iowa wearing their all-gray uniforms. Iowa spelled out in black block lettering with gold trim, black numerals, black last names with the same gold trim. 1-1 pitch is hit on a line into right, and Andy Nelson is there to make the catch, 2 down. Gold cleats for Iowa today, the black script eye hats. Washington with all white uniforms, purple pinstripes. Hawkeyes is spelled out in cursive on the front of their uniforms. They've got purple numerals on the back of their jerseys with old gold trim. They wear purple caps in the field with a gold, old gold like Purdue gold. Block W on the front panel. They've got nice gold chrome helmets, similar to what you'd expect from Notre Dame. 2 outs for Sam DiCarlo as Obermueller's ready. The lefty delivers. Here's a line drive foul past the first base coach's box. DiCarlo, another right-handed hitter. He's a junior. Few points over 300 at 305. He has started all 46 games for the Huskies. 8 home runs, 5 doubles. Big strikeout threat here, though. 44 strikeouts, the second most in the starting lineup today. Obermueller's 0-1. He dropped the slider low, evening the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cade has thrown 10 pitches, and he's recorded 2 outs. Looking for 3 up, 3 down if he can get DiCarlo. The 1-1. Swing and a miss over the top of the breaking ball. Cade started that outer edge, and it kept coming in, right on DiCarlo's shins. And it's 1-2. Obermueller looking for his first strikeout of the evening. Cade comes set, the southpaw from the belt. Cade delivers. Slow chopper, left side, it'll go foul. The Hawkeyes will pick it up. Wisely letting it trickle to the left of the white line. Would have been nearly impossible for the Hawkeyes to field that and get DiCarlo, who is sprinting down the line. DiCarlo taking his time getting back to the box. He'll pick up his bat and stay out of the box. Now finally getting back in it. Cade will whip it in there again on a 1-2 pitch with 2 outs. Long pause, deep breath from Obi, the pitch. Strike 3 called right at the knees with the slider. Cade, very efficient, very strong to start his outing. We'll go to the second. No score between Washington and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye fans, we can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. John Leo with you from Husky Ballpark. I was going to say John Evans is absent this week. Look how much I miss him. I come back from the break introducing John Evans. He's he's going on a really nice trip. Happy for him. Have a nice, enjoyable time. And I'll be solo this weekend and most of next weekend as the Hawkeyes take on Oregon State in Des Moines. Non-conference matchup, Hawkeyes and Beavers. Still time to get some tickets over at Principal Park. We'd love to have you. Weather looks great next weekend in Des Moines. As we're getting ready for the second inning, Blake Guerin takes strike one. Max Banks pitching for Washington. He threw 13 pitches in the first inning. The Hawks had a walk and a single off of him. It didn't come with 2 outs. 0-1 to Guerin is low, 1-1. And I tell you what, I have never seen this. Washington is using 4 outfielders to defend Guerin. They've got a third baseman and a shortstop. So that means their second baseman's playing out in the outfield. He's in the right field corner. Guerin sends a chopper left side, gloved by the shortstop. On the run, DiCarlo throws it over to first for the out. Wow, I've never seen that. 4 outfielders for the Huskies. Guerin hits to the pull side, and he grounds out. Huh. That's a different type of shift. I suppose it worked for him because Blake pulled it. He didn't push it over to the right. 1 out now for Andy Nelson. Beautiful night in Seattle. Cloudy sky, so that's helping the outfielders now as the sun attempts to set behind us. Andy Nelson batting. First pitch to him is up and in for a ball. Trees beyond the outfield wall. Big black batter's eye in center. 327 down the left field line. 365 in the gap. 390 to straightaway center. 1-0 pitch to Nelson. That's at the knees for a strike. 365 right center gap. 317 down the right field line, but the wind blowing from right to left. It'd be hard to get anything out over there. A lot of foul ground here. It's probably equal distant and then some from the pitcher's mound to home plate as it is from home plate to the backstop. I'd say it's probably further from home plate to the backstop than it is from the pitcher's mound to the dish. 2 balls and a strike on Nelson, Iowa's right fielder. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. The pitch to Andy. Breaking ball, good pitch, called a strike. Big block W logo in center field. That's purple with the old gold trim. Little video board and scoreboard right down the left field line. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Banks out of the windup, delivers to Nelson. Inside on the belt, just about hit Andy. It was a warm day in Seattle today, upper 60s. The sun felt much warmer than that. It's a little different type of heat, I suppose, out here. Full count pitch to Nelson. Andy hits well to left field. Left fielder going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Andy Nelson gives the Hawkeyes the lead. 1-0. Screaming solo shot to left. 104 off the bat. It went 362. Andy is heating up, Hawks. 1-0 Iowa. That got out of here in a hurry. Witten in left. He turned. He didn't even give chase. Into the trees in left. And a souvenir on the walking trail on the dock. 1-0 Iowa in the second. In stands Cooper Schulte, and he takes a breaking ball low for ball 1. The reports have been that this park plays big at night. Well, it might not be nighttime yet. It doesn't matter. Andy got all of that one. 1-0 to Schulte is a high strike. Went breaking ball, got the top of the zone, and it's 1-1. Nelson's 5th home run of the season. 1-1. Schulte fouled back to the screen. For Andy, that's his 3rd home run in 3 games. He hit 2 against Indiana on Sunday. And he gets Iowa on the board first against the Huskies. Schulte sends one foul down the left field line. Mitch Bowe with a good back pedal to get out of the way. Another 1-2 to Schulte. Cooper fouled it back. Heck of an at-bat right now from Coop. Just the 4th home run of the season allowed by Max Banks in conference play. 7th overall. 1-0 Iowa now in the second. The 1-2. Schulte swings and misses. Banks finally got him. Went breaking ball away. Coop couldn't get anything on it, and they're 2 away. Maybe not a productive at-bat when it comes to getting on base, but Schulte drove the pitch count up. Saw several pitches. Banks closing in on 30 here in the second inning. 9-hitter up for Iowa. This is Ben Swales. You'd like to see Ben take a pitch. Banks delivers, and Ben takes a breaking ball for a strike. Low outside corner. It's a good curveball from Banks. You don't see pitchers throw too many curveballs anymore. It's mainly the slider for the spin. But you appreciate a good curveball now and again. 0-1, pitch to Swales. Ben hits in the air, right side, fouling out of play. Washington occupying the first base dugout. Iowa over to the left. Again, you need some stamina to get from the dugout to the batter's box. It's a long way. 0-2. Swales sends Weekly on the ground to third. Wilson charges. He fields it and throws across the diamond to retire Swale. The Hawkeyes on the board first. A solo home run from Andy Nelson over the left field wall. It's 1-0 Iowa. And we're back for the bottom of the second after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Choose the best Honda with more Best Buy awards than any other brand. All Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Honda is the best performance brand, best overall brand, and best value brand by KBB.com. To save on a new Honda, search your local Honda dealer today. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards for Kelly Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Iowa 1, Washington nothing. Bottom of the second inning in Seattle. The Hawkeyes on the board with a line drive home run from Andy Nelson, who continues his hot streak for the Hawkeyes. We talked about it on the pregame show with Coach Heller. Boy, if you can get Andy Nelson going, lock down that right field corner defensively, and Andy brings his bat to the ballpark, you talk about a complete lineup. And Nelson turning it on after a slow start to the season. Andy nearing in on a 300 batting average now and very productive batter. He gives Iowa the 1-0 lead. We'll see how Cade Obermuller deals with the middle of the Huskies lineup after setting down Washington 3 up, 3 down in the first. One strikeout for Obi in the first inning. He'll face Jackson Hawkeyes, and he sends one on a line to right. One hopping in front of Nelson. First pitch swinging is Hawkeyes. He has Washington's first hit of the game. Cade tried to sneak a fastball right by him, and Hawkeyes was ready and went opposite field. He's a very good freshman for the Huskies. He's won Big Ten Freshman of the Week this season. Hawkeyes 8 of 9 on stolen base attempts. So he's over there at first base now. Malachi Knight, the center fielder, he's up. Right-handed hitter. Schulte at third for Iowa. He's in on the turf grass. Obermuller's first pitch. That's across for a strike. Top of the zone. No sign of a bunt from Knight. Hawkeyes with a good lead at first base. Obermuller sent with the 0-1. He brings it home. Breaking ball upstairs. Ball and a strike. In the first inning, Cade was exceptional at keeping the ball low against these Husky hitters. The last two starts when Cade's missed, he's missed upstairs, which is out of the norm for him. Maybe a focus to bring it lower. As the 1-1, dropped low and in with the slider. Missed his target there, 2-1. Obermuller boasting a 2.38 ERA this season. A whip of 106. Very nicely done for Cade. 2 balls and a strike. Longer pause this time. Now he deals. Just high, ball 3. Trying to get the slider on Knight, but he hasn't thrown it for a strike. Knight's a 243 hitter. And he's their speed threat. 18 of 19 stolen bases. 3 balls and a strike. They've got the runner caught in a rundown. Throw to first, now to second. Swales puts down the tag. And Hawkeyes is out. He was going on Obermuller's first move. The problem for Hawkeyes was Obermuller's first move was to first base. He threw it over there to Guerin, who threw it right to Swales as Hawkeyes took off. And he's caught stealing. 1 away. Picked off, I guess you could say. Not necessarily caught stealing, but picked off. Base is empty. We'll see if Obermuller can get back in the zone. The 3-1 caught the low inside corner, and it's 3-2. What a swing of momentum this could be if Cade comes back and gets Knight. Full count with 1 out. Base is empty. Obermuller with a deep breath. He kicks and fires. Fouled back over our heads and out of play. I'm joined in the booth tonight by Gabe Hester, head manager. Zach Anderson down in the bullpen in the dugout. SID Sam Bosler roaming around, taking photos. Cade Obermuller looking for a strikeout. The 3-2. Strike 3 called. He got him. High outside corner. A bit of a delayed call from the home plate umpire. Backdoor spinner. And he got Knight. Came all the way back after falling behind 3-1. And Cade gets the K. 2 down. Here's Colton Bauer, the catcher. Base is empty for Bauer, a right-handed hitter. Cade's first pitch snapped it in for a strike. Oh, 0-1 is a fastball on the inside corner. Bauer watched it go by. He's a sophomore batting .238. Stands in the batter's box for the Huskies. Right-handed hitter, no batting gloves on him. Twirling a red bat above his right shoulder. No balls, 2 strikes. A pitch from Cade, just up. Missed with the fastball. Love the idea there from Cade. Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Obermuller ready. The southpaw kicks and fires. Grounded into the Iowa dugout. Look out, Mitch Bowe. Standing on the top step. Mitch wore it in the ankle. Couldn't get out of the way of that one. He missed Schulte's line drive, but the heat-seeking ground ball from Bauer got him. To check on Mitch after the game today. See if Cade can get the strikeout and end the second. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. High heater. And Obi walks off the mound with a head nod. He's feeling it. 6 up, 6 down for the Huskies. We're through 2, 1-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests with those spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Welcome back to the broadcast booth in Seattle. John Leo with you as Iowa leads Washington 1-0. Get to the top of the third. The Hawkeyes will send the top of their batting order to the plate. Checking on things in L.A., UCLA and USC are tied at 2 in the bottom of the third. UCLA struck first, taking a 2-0 lead after the second inning. USC's responded now in the bottom of the third with a couple runs to tie it up 2-2. Keeping a very close eye on that as Iowa leads UCLA by 2.5 games atop the Big Ten standings. Oregon, another team that we're watching closely, they lost already today to Michigan State. Ben Wilmus back in the box facing Max Banks. Wilmus takes a high strike call as Bauer brought it low, snapped it down into the zone for strike one. Banks at 32 pitches through 2 innings. 0-1 on Wilmus, who popped up to short his last time up. That's an off-speed pitch outside, away from Ben. Banks doesn't really follow through with his form like you see out of most pitchers. He kind of stays on his plant leg and keeps that kind of locked out. 1-1 pitch drifted low. 2 balls and a strike on Wilmus. You almost feel like you could maybe bunt or go with some short game around him and make him break out of that finishing pose. 2 balls and a strike on Wilmus. Very selective hitter. The pitch from Banks. Inside, just about rippled his jersey. Ball 3. We'd love to know where you're listening from back in Iowa or the Midwest or across the country. We know it's 9:40 Central Time. Can you believe that? Appreciate you staying with us. As we get this one started tonight, we'd love to take you home all the way through this one. We're in the third. Iowa leads 1-0 on a solo home run from Andy Nelson. Ben has seen 5 pitches here. The count's been run full. So far, a very good job for Iowa against Banks. Full count pitch. Brings it home to Wilmus. Send a comebacker right back to Banks. Half swing from Wilmus. And he'll send it over to first, 1 away. Probably ball 4. Ben chased it. And here comes Gable Mitchell. Gable grounded out weakly to first base. Gable's reached safely in 45 straight games for the Hawkeyes. Banks delivers, and Gable takes a low strike. So far, through the first couple of innings, pretty big zone. Not outrageous by any means, but maybe a ball up, down, in, and out. 0-1 to Gable. That's outside, ball 1. See, that was about a ball and a half out, maybe 2. Pretty good zone so far tonight from the home plate umpire. Count even at 1 with 1 out. Base is empty. Pitch to Gable. He sends in the air foul over the Iowa dugout to the left. It's 1-2 now. Corner's well off the line defending Mitchell. If he could tuck one in either corner, Gable could get going. Ball and 2 strikes on him here. Banks out of the windup. The right-hander pitches to Mitchell. Breaking ball hit on the ground, up the middle and through. Into center field where Knight scoops it up. 46 games in a row. Mitchell has reached base, and it comes on a single in the 3rd inning. Hit streak up to 7 now for Gable. And Reese Moore comes up. He walked after a great at bat back in the 1st. Fouls off the first pitch that he sees here. It was an off speed, dropped low and in on him, and Reese fouled it off his foot. He's going to take a minute to walk it off. Iowa well on its way to driving up that pitch count against Banks. John and I talk about it a lot. Game plan seemed very strong for the Hawkeyes in scout. It's your typical Coach Sutherland message. This is a guy that Iowa feels like they can grind out. Pickoff move. It's a quick one over to first. Mitchell scrambles back. Gable with a good lead at first. The 0-1 pitch. That's high and out. Almost like a pitch out. 1-1. Reese laid off. Diane is listening from the state of Michigan. So Eastern time zone. So it's even later over there. Thanks for listening, Diane. Let's get a Hawkeye winner for you. 1-1 pitch to Reese. Ground ball right side. Backhand stop by the first baseman. He throws to second for one. Back to first. Not in time as Reese legs it out. That's a great play by Taggart to pick that off the turf on the backhand and get it to second base to get Gable. Washington, a very good defensive team, 4th in the league with a .977 fielding percentage. They make the basic routine plays. They seem to go above and beyond as well. Here's Miles Risley. First pitch, high and out. That's ball 1. Let's see if we can get Banks over 50 pitches before we get to the end of the 3rd. He's at 45 right now. See if Miles can draw out a nice at-bat here. Runner at first is Reese Moore. 1-0 Iowa, top 3 here in Seattle. 1-0 pitch. Risley sends foul to the Iowa dugout. Short lead at first base from Moore. Here comes the 1-1. Risley with a swing and a miss. Good cut. Missed the fastball. 1-2. Banks has 5 different pitches. He can go pretty much anywhere here on 1 and 2 with Risley. The pitch. Breaking ball, hit on the ground. Shortstop's got it on a backhand. Long throw across the diamond in time to get Risley by a step. The Hawkeyes go down quietly in the 3rd inning. Still 1-0 Iowa. We're back for the bottom half after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. All right, checking in on some Hawkeye fans from around the country. Ray's staying up late with us tonight in Iowa City. Thanks for listening, Ray. Appreciate your support. Jim is in Pleasant Hill, Arkansas. He's got us tuned in on the Varsity app. Thank you very much, Jim. That's right. Let's go Hawks. And Kim. Where's Kim at tonight? Kim's in Raleigh, North Carolina. Late night on the East Coast. You got that right, Kim. Kim tunes in from everywhere. Appreciate the support. We know that Hawkeye Nation spans far and wide, whether it's out here on the West Coast, over on the East Coast, even international. And, of course, our loyal supporters in Iowa City. Great state of Iowa. This evening in Seattle, as the sun begins to set, Iowa leads 1-0, bottom of the third. 7-8-9 due up for the Huskies. Obermuller, first pitch strike to Trevor Cole, the second baseman. Cole holds a .271 average. Right-handed hitter. Has 9 doubles on the season, so there's some power here. The 0-1, same pitch. A little bit lower from Cade. It's called a strike, 0-2. Cade has thrown 26 pitches in 2 innings. Efficient outing for him so far, and he's in control on Cole here, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Snapped it high and out with the fastball. Couldn't get him to chase. Iowa outfield playing shallow on Cole, especially Risley in center. Nelson in right doing the same. He's in a few steps. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch from Obermuller. Strike 3 called at the knees. Got him with the fastball. No argument from Cole. 3 strikeouts in a row now for Cade. He's up to 4 on the evening. Scott listening to us from Davenport. Quad City's well represented. Good game so far. Iowa leading Washington 1-0, bottom of the third. First ever meeting between these two programs. Blake Wilson, the batter, and Cade deals a backdoor slider for a strike. So far, the difference for Cade's start compared to the last 2 outings for him, first pitch strike percentage. Wilson, a right-handed hitter. Cade deals the 0-1. That's a fastball at the knees. 0-2 on Wilson. 38 strikeouts and 141 at-bats. See if Cade can get him. He's working confidently, quickly on the mound, ready with the 0-2. Obermuller grips it and rips it. Fouled back just to our right. He struck out Cole moments ago, and for the Washington second baseman, that was his 49th strikeout of the season. A lot of strikeouts here at the bottom of this order for Washington. Cade looking to get Wilson. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Cade feels it, deals it, spins it high and out. So it's 1-2 now on Wilson. Third baseman for the Huskies, .248 hitter. 9 doubles, 4 home runs. He has a lot of speed, 9 of 12 stolen bases. So I can see how he hits all those doubles. It's 1-2, the pitch from Cade. He got a piece of the slider, fouled it off. Pretty good effort here by Wilson. Cade's been trying to get him with the slider. We'll see if he throws it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's the count. Cade ready, and he deals. Missed outside, 2-2. Slipped out of the hand. Michigan and Indiana were very patient against Cade. And the combination of that plus Obermuller being a little bit out of the zone in those two starts shortened his outing. 2-2, just off the plate outside with the slider, 3-2. Tonight's been a different story. Cade's thrown a lot of strikes early in the count. Full count now, though, for Wilson. He hasn't had to swing his bat much in this at-bat. The 3-2. Ground ball, pulled foul. Out in front of the slider. He was lunging over the plate trying to get a piece of it, and he did. Expecting fastball there. 3-2, we'll do it again. Another payoff pitch from Obermuller. Rogers setting up inside. See if he goes with the slider. The pitch. Line drive right to Swales, who caught it. Long at bat, but Obermuller wins the battle. Cade went fastball there. Wilson was ready for it. He drove it, but got no elevation on it. And Swales was in the right place at the right time. Here's Cooper Witten, starting left fielder for the Huskies. A 173 hitter, very limited at bats, just 52 on the season. 3 of his 9 hits are extra base hits. 25 strikeouts and 52 at bats. 2 outs, base is empty. First pitch, strike from Cade. You might as well just copy and paste me saying that. %72 strikes from Cade so far tonight. 0-1 pitch to Witten. Off speed, called a strike at the top of the zone. Is that a changeup from Cade? Where'd that come from? All right. 0-2. He has Witten totally fooled, totally guessing. Obermuller set. Cade from the stretch. Spins it. Fouled back, 0-2. Cade had a little extra mustard on that one. 97. Somehow Witten got up to it. He's seen all 3 of Obermuller's pitches now. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Iowa 1-0. Cade ready, grips it, rips it. Swing and a miss, went back to the slider. And he got Witten. 5th strikeout of the game for Obermuller. We're cruising right along through 3. Iowa 1, Washington 0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Well, it's our biggest harvest ever thanks to Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans.
Yeah, fastest growing trait technology, the new standard for weed control. Amazing yields.
You don't sound happy.
I guess I just hate it when a great season ends.
Hey, remember what Coach said back in high school?
Just wait till next year.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. Top of the 4th inning in Seattle, Iowa 1, Washington 0. UCLA's broken the game open early on USC. 6-2 Bruins over the Trojans in the 4th. And they're still batting. They've put up 4 runs in this inning. And UCLA up by 4 now on USC. Rogers, Guerin, and Nelson come up for Iowa, holding a 1-0 lead over Washington. They're getting the start they need out of Cade Obermuller. See if we can get Cade a few more runs here, just a little bit more support. Max Banks will surpass 50 pitches in this inning. Cade has been much more efficient, 43 through 3. Rogers grounded out on one pitch. His first time up. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. Lights taking full effect on the field now. 0-1 on Rogers, the pitch. Dan takes another strike. Fastball in the outer third. They've got Dan played to pull over to the right. 3 infielders to the right of second base. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Rogers. That's low and out. Just off the edge, 1-2. Rogers with a good eye, being the catcher. He knows the zone by now. It's about as close as it'll get to being a called strike, though. Very good pitch from Banks. Here comes the 1-2 to Rogers. That's low and in, bounced in front of the plate. 2-2 now. A weak ground ball from Rogers right to third base. He could have a double. There is nobody over there. Their third baseman's playing it short. Left fielder way off the line. 2-2, the pitch from Banks to Rogers. Hit well to center field. Center fielder Knight going back, still running. He's at the track, and he caught it right in front of the wall. Rogers gave it a ride. Didn't quite have enough. Ball probably not carrying out to center. Rogers got under it just a touch. Knight able to track it down. Good at bat from D-Raj, but he's out number 1. And Blake Guerin makes his way to the box. Blake batting .288 on the season. He grounded out to short. Back to the 4 outfielders for Washington to defend him. Guerin swings over the top and misses. Second baseman playing in right field. They just don't think that Blake can hit a ground ball to where the second baseman usually plays. 0-1. Guerin sends a chopper up the middle again. This time the shortstop's got it once more. And he'll throw it across for out number 2. Twice now, Blake has grounded out to short. If he hits that same ground ball to the other side of second base, he's on twice tonight. Instead, a couple of ground outs. And Nelson coming up now for Iowa. He's responsible for the only run in this game. Solo home run to left. Hit it in the second inning. Takes a changeup up and in for a strike. Three infielders to the left of second base now, defending Nelson, the right-handed hitter. Banks winds and fires the 0-1. Low and out. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Nelson takes inside, ball 2. Andy's batting average now at .273. 17 runs batted in, 7 doubles, 5 home runs for the Iowa right fielder. Banks struggling with release point. Slider out, 3-1. Two outs, base is empty. Iowa looking for a base runner in the 4th. Here's the 3-1. Andy skies down the right field line. A lot of room in foul ground. Taggart moving over the first baseman. He'll run out of room. It goes 4 or 5 rows back into the bleachers behind the Washington dugout. Count is full on Nelson. Banks up there for pitcher of the year in the Big Ten. Right there with Obermueller and Jerwa. Jerwa with the gem as Michigan State shut out Oregon today 2-0 in East Lansing. Full count on Nelson. Banks ready. And he brings it home to Andy. Half swing and hit foul over to third. Banks well over 60 pitches now in the fourth. Iowa doing its best to grind him out, as was the plan. Payoff pitch coming to Nelson. Here it is. And he got a piece of it and fouled it back, rippling the screen. Ready for another 3-2. Here it is. Andy hit this in the air again. First base side. Taggart moving over. And he doesn't have a play on this one either. Just one row back in foul ground. And so Nelson stays alive. Washington will have the top of its order come to the plate in the bottom of the fourth inning. 1-0 Iowa. Top of the fourth. Third 3-2 pitch to Nelson. Here it comes. Strike three called. Inside corner. Got Andy with the fastball. And the Hawkeyes go 3 up, 3 down in the fourth. 1-0 Iowa. We're back for the bottom of the fourth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Wyatt Black, defensive line, Iowa. On the field, I take on double teams, stop the run, and sack the quarterback.
Sullivan now runs for his life, and he's obliterated by Y.A. Black. Here's the snap, the spot.
Yes,
and it's blocked it. Kick is
don't touch it. Don't touch the ball.
Hawks get it back. Y.A. Black, that man, what a momentum shift there.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
We owe the networks a station break. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Bottom of the fourth inning in Seattle. Iowa 1, Washington nothing. And the Huskies will send Taggart, Guerrero, DiCarlo to the box to face Cade Obermueller. Second time around now for Washington. We'll see if they've made any adjustments against Cade, who's thrown 3 innings, given up 1 hit. He struck out 5. 43 pitches for Obermueller through 3 innings. So it's Taggart who grounded out to Mitchell. His first time up. Taggart, a very good hitter. Veteran, too, a senior. Played in most of Washington's games this year. Cade's first pitch is waved at and missed. Taggart tried to pull it down the right field line. 0-1. Next pitch from Obermueller, sliced foul the opposite way, 0-2. Last time Washington reached an NCAA regional was 2023, the same year the Hawkeyes made it. Washington has been to 11 postseason NCAA regionals. College World Series a few years back. Here's the 0-2 from Obermueller. Lifted down the left field line. That will go foul. Famous alumni, an alum for Washington, Tim Lincecum, pitched here. Has his number retired. 0-2. Obermueller deals. Just outside. Did not get the call on a beautiful pitch from Cade. Low outside corner. I bet if he threw it again, he'd get the call. Went changeup, so it didn't keep moving away from Taggart. It slowly just floated on that low outside corner. Didn't get the break. 1-2. Cade's next pitch. Check swing. He didn't go around, and it's 2-2. That time he went with the slider to see if he'd chase it. He did not. Cade's 2-2. Got the call that time. Fastball, low outside corner. And he threw it by Taggart. He blinked, and he's headed back to the dugout, one away in the fourth. Cade's pretty much on with all his pitches tonight. Fastball, change, slider. He's filling it up, and really the difference for Cade tonight has been he's worked the bottom third of the zone with all three of those pitches. He's had to go high when he's needed to. A.J. Guerrero is up. Obermueller's first pitch to him, swing and a miss. Slider low and in. He had Guerrero totally fooled. Good start here from Cade on the dangerous Guerrero, Washington's best hitter. The 0-1. Called a strike, low outside corner. Slower fastball there from Cade. Maybe the changeup? Yeah, changeup. So it's been all off speed against Guerrero in this at bat. Here's the 0-2. Strike three called. Backdoor slider came right on through. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Cade, and both of them are looking. Cade's dealing. He's up to 7 strikeouts tonight, and he's struck out 3 Huskies in a row. Sam DiCarlo comes up. Cade struck him out way back in the first. We're in the fourth now. Iowa leading 1-0. First pitch from Cade. That's too far low this time. Nibbled the corner, didn't get it. Cade set with the 1-0. Here it comes. Line drive, base hit into right. Opposite field for DiCarlo. Inside out swing. Second hit of the game for the Huskies. Two-out single. Brings up Hawkeyes. He has Washington's other hit tonight. Hawkeyes from Battleground, Washington. 6'3" freshman. Starts in right field for the Huskies. Cade's first pitch to him. That's inside, ball 1. Didn't get the edge. DiCarlo, 8 of 9 on stolen bases. He stands at first base with 2 outs. Iowa leading 1-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. Obi's next pitch. Low inside corner, strike 1. Good spot. He can live down there. 79 stolen bases for the Huskies this season. And in their starting lineup tonight, Cole has the fewest with 4. Everybody else right around 8, 9. Knight, who's on deck, he has 18 stolen bases. One ball and 1 strike for now on Hawkeyes. Cade's keeping a close eye on DiCarlo at first. Obermueller's 1-1. Dropped it in there for a strike, 1-2. Hawkeyes couldn't pull the trigger. And now Obi's in control. DiCarlo, the runner at first. He takes off. Now he's in a rundown. Throw over to first. Now to second. Tag applied. And another pickoff. Obermueller, first move over to first. Guerin whipped it to second. Mitchell put the tag down. And DiCarlo is picked off to end the 4th. Obermueller has still faced the minimum. 12 up, 12 down. We'll go to the 5th. 1-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Pitchers duel so far here in Seattle. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. Top of the 5th. Max Banks out to pitch for the Huskies. He's thrown 4 innings. Iowa has 3 hits on him, 1 run, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts for Banks, the Washington ace. 64 pitches through 4 innings. If Iowa can find a way to make this a long inning, well on their way to get into the Husky bullpen. Washington has a great closer, Yeager. He's outstanding. But the sooner we can get to him or somebody else in the bullpen, obviously the better for Iowa. And that is the objective here tonight. We're in the 5th inning. Lights taking full effect on this gorgeous field, gorgeous venue. Beautiful location. Lake just beyond center field. You see all the clips during football season, the fans that pull up in their boats and they tailgate on their boats. Yeah, they can do that for baseball too. There's a nice dock just beyond the center field wall. I was exploring that a little bit last night while the guys were practicing. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cooper Schulte, leading off Iowa's 5th. He struck out his first time up. 1-1 from Banks. Cooper watched it drop low, 2-1. Iowa staying on campus this weekend here in Seattle. Took a trip downtown today. Went to the Pike Place Market. Schulte taps it foul over to the left. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Some of the team went to the Space Needle. Got the guys out of the hotel. As Coach Heller said in the pregame interview, when we talked to him, it has felt like we've been in Seattle for days, and it's really only been one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, pitch to Schulte. Cooper hits on the ground, left side, foul, left of the bag. So a lot of the guys woke up this morning, got their breakfast in, and they've got a nice public transit system here with a little train, underground kind of subway type of deal. 10-minute ride downtown, pretty cheap. And a really nice time exploring downtown Seattle. Get them out of the hotel rooms and then have them rest up before the game. 2-2. Schulte hits in the air, first base side. This is in play for Taggart, the first baseman, who makes the catch right on the line. Coop is out number 1. 1-0 Iowa in the 5th. Ben Swales coming up. One of the things we noticed about Banks, not a lot of strikeouts, not a lot of walks either. Teams put it in play, but very weak contact for the most part. Maybe a comparison to Aaron Savory. Savory, I think, has more strikeouts, but Banks does a nice job inducing soft contact. Swales is up. He grounded out to third. Ben offers at the first pitch and hits it foul over to the right. Iowa went down in order in the 4th. Swales looking to be the first base runner since the 3rd inning. 0-1 to Ben. Check swing. Well, he got his hand started and laid off. Pitch was low and out, 1-1. One pitch from Banks. Swales fouled straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swales has been outstanding in the bottom of the order for Iowa this year. .318 hitter. Plenty of speed when he gets on. Looking to get on here. He's choked up on the bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Banks out of the windup brings it home. Swales got a piece of that, just barely. And it ricocheted off of Bauer's mitt. It's been a good effort from Swales. See if he can get rewarded here. 1-2. Banks still in control. The pitch. Ben got a piece of it again. Hit it foul over to the right. Banks ready with the 1-2. Here it comes. Swales with a good eye. Did not go after the slider off the edge. Driving that pitch count up. He's near 80. We're in the 5th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The delivery to Swales. Ben hits it high. First base side. Taggart giving chase. Still running over. He'll run out of room. That gets out of play. Another foul ball from Swales. Heck of a battle here. Banks taking some time to himself behind the mound as his defense behind him gets repositioned. Hawkeyes on top in the 5th, 1-0. 2-2 count. The pitch to Swales. Outside again, ball 3. Holy cow. Nice job by Ben Swales. He's brought it all the way back. Banks quickly back on the rubber. He's ready to pitch it. Full count. Here it comes to Swales. Low, ball 4. Circle that at bat. Swales draws the walk. And he brought it all the way back from 1-2. A 9-pitch at bat, and Swales wins it. He fouled off every pitch that he saw. And now Iowa gets to go back to the top of its order. Ben Wilmus. Ben's 0 for 2 tonight as he steps in the box, surveying his options. Third baseman's playing pretty deep here. Pickoff move to first. Washington, a lot of pickoff moves to first. Not as many as Indiana, though. But they will throw it over to first quite a bit. Swales with a good lead still. And Banks has thrown it over twice now. Down in L.A., USC back into it a bit. 6-4. The Bruins still with the lead in the fifth. Keeping an eye on that game. Iowa with a 2.5 game lead for first place on UCLA. First pitch to Wilmus. Check swing, he went around. Ben chased one that bounced on the plate. Don't see that too often from Wilmus. Pitch was in the dirt, but not enough to get Swales to take off for second. One of Coach Heller's themes tonight was to execute in all aspects, and he brought up moments like this. You might be asked to slash, hit and run, get a bunt down. Whatever it takes, move the runner. And Wilmus is down in a hole here, 0-2. At the very least, we'd like to get Swales over to second base. Pitch from Banks. Ben lays off upstairs. I'd like to see Wilmus grind out this at bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Pickoff move to first. Swales is back. Home plate umpire really trying to get the attention of the scoreboard crew here, who's got the count wrong on the board. Keeps turning around, waving his hands, but they're not paying attention to him. 1-2 to Wilmus. That's up, 2-2. Getting in the territory now for Wilmus where this has become a productive at-bat. Pitch count in the 80s for Banks. We're only in the 5th. Iowa doing its job. 2-2. Swales takes off. Ben shoots it into right. It's in towards the line. Swales going to get to third easily. Hit and run on for the Hawks. Wilmus. He produces. Runners at the corners and 1 out. It was a high pitch that Swales was moving on, and Wilmus, when opposite field, dropped it right in front of Hawkeyes. First and third for Iowa in the 5th, just 1 out. Here's Gable Mitchell. Mitchell singled his last time up. It was in the 3rd. Gable, big-time contact player. Got to find a way through here. 1 out, first pitch to Mitchell. Gable watched it drop low, ball 1. Man, Gable wanted to golf at it. Good thing he didn't. That could have been double trouble had he made contact on a slow breaking ball that was low. Couple runners on for Mitchell. Time called. We'll have a mound visit for Washington. 85 pitches for Banks in the 5th. First and third, Iowa 1, Washington nothing. We're in the 5th. Coach Sutherland will call his timeout here, bringing everybody together. And we'll have a discussion. We can see Iowa's bullpen. It is in the left field corner, just beyond the wall. You can see through the wall and see into Iowa's bullpen, just to the right of the left field foul pole. You cannot see much of Washington's bullpen, if any at all. I'm leaning. You can see it maybe down the right field line, but they have it totally hidden because they have a half wall up with a pad that you cannot see through down into the right field corner. So we have no way of seeing who is warming up for Washington. Somebody is, though. I can see a ball going back and forth, but that's all. Count is 1-0 on Gable Mitchell. First and third for the Hawks with one out. Iowa leading 1-0 in the fifth. Next one to Gable. Hit in the air to left. Witten going back. He's still running in front of the track. He makes the catch. Swales will tag and score. It is 2-0 Iowa on the sacrificed fly from Gable Mitchell. Man, he hit that deep to left. Just not quite enough to get it out of here. But a productive out that puts Iowa up 2-0. Wilmus had to stay put at first base. Now we'll see Reese Moore. Hawkeyes adding another in the fifth. 2-0 Hawks. First pitch to Reese. Inside on the kneecaps. Just about hit him. I don't know if I see Banks coming back out for the sixth. (1-0). Reese takes it. 2 balls, no strikes. Banks barreling towards 90 pitches. Hitters count for Reese, 2-0. Banks delivers. Reese takes outside, ball 3. Banks has thrown well over 100 pitches twice this year. So they might have to lean on him here in a situation like this. The 3-0. That's across for a strike, 3-1. He threw 7 innings against Illinois. 110 pitches in Washington's 3-1 win. At UCLA, back on April 11th, he threw 105 pitches, 6 innings there. 3-1, Reese tapped foul, and it's 3-2. Washington is 7-2 when Banks pitches. Full count on Moore. Here's the pitch. Wilmus takes off, and Reese takes outside for ball 4. The fans are not thrilled, but the pitch was outside. Banks got the losses against Texas, who's the #1 team in the country right now, and at Stanford back in February. He's won 5 outings in a row, all of them in conference play. Rutgers, Purdue, UCLA, Illinois, and Northwestern. Iowa leading now 2-0. Top 5. Couple runners on for Miles Risley. First pitch to Riz. Ooh, it hit him up and in. Risley wore it in the shoulder. The bases are juiced for Dan Rogers. Two out hitting for Iowa today, 1 of 5. Would love to update that in the affirmative here. Rogers is up for Iowa. Even 500 with the bases loaded. What a moment right in the middle of this game. 2-0 Hawks in the 5th. Banks ready. He stays in the stretch. First one to Rogers. Dan slapped it foul down the right field line. He's jumping all over pitches early from Banks. Dan is 0 for 2 tonight. Ground out and a fly out. Corner outfielders playing deep against D-Raj. Oh, 1 count with 2 outs, bases loaded. The pitch way outside. 1-1. Rogers slugging .530 for Iowa this season. 11 doubles, 6 home runs. He's got 40 RBIs, third on the team. 1-1 pitch to Rogers. That's low, ball 2. Great job from Dan. A lot of movement on that pitch from Banks. Vertical. Rolled right off the table. Dan hung with it, didn't go after it. 2 balls and a strike. You could feel the pressure building with each pitch. Here's the next one from Banks. Outside, ball 3. And D-Raj in the driver's seat now. All the Hawkeyes on the top rail. Third base dugout. Iowa fans getting behind Rogers, seeing if he can come through. 3 balls, 1 strike, bases loaded. With 2 outs, the pitch from Banks. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Good cut from D-Raj. Runners will be going on the pitch. Full count with 2 outs. Banks comes set. He pitches to Rogers. Fouled it back. Had to protect. Fastball in the outer portion of the zone. And we'll do it again, building the suspense back up. 2-0 Iowa in the 5th. Rogers looking for a way on any way possible. Count full. Bases full. The pitch to Rogers. Line drive into the left center gap. Left fielder giving chase, and he caught up to it. He tracked it down and made the grab. It sliced right to him. Witten caught it. Rogers gave it a ride, but Washington escapes trouble in the 5th. Another run across for the Hawks. It's 2-0 Iowa. We're back for the bottom half. After this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hello, Hawkeye fans. This is Ben McCullum, the head coach of the Iowa men's basketball team. Returning to Iowa City as the head coach is a dream come true. The passion of Iowa fans is unmatched, and I'm incredibly excited to get started on this new journey together. I look forward to seeing our fans on campus across the state and throughout the nation. Here's to big things coming and an exciting future ahead. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the 5th inning in Seattle. Iowa has tacked on another run. It's 2-0 Hawks. Cade Obermuller takes to the mound. He's thrown 4 innings, given up 2 hits. Cade has struck out 7. And with his 7th strikeout, Obermuller rises to 8th in program history for single-season strikeouts with 92 so far. And he has surpassed his father, Wes, on the all-time list. So congratulations to Cade. Banks sits at 100 pitches through 5. Cade enters the 5th at 57. Obi facing 4, 5, and 6. Hawkeyes, Knight, and Bauer. Hawkeyes was in the box what feels like an eternity ago when DiCarlo was picked off first base. Cade's picked off 2 runners today. 2-0 Iowa, bottom 5. Cade's first pitch to Hawkeyes is a strike. Slider on the outside corner. A sunny day in Seattle has turned into a cloudy night. Temperatures will take a dive tomorrow, low 50s. We were upper 60s today, and it felt warm. 0-1 from Cade. That is just outside, not even called a strike, but they send it down on the appeal and say that he went around. Good thing we sent it down. It's 0-2. That was going to be a ball. Cade settling back in after sitting in the dugout for an extended period. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Obermueller. Just about hit him. Went slider all the way in. Hawkeyes didn't get out of the way of it. I think he might have thought that was a fastball. Wasn't going to have that much break, and all of a sudden it kept coming in on him. It's 1-2. Here's Cade's next pitch. That's outside off the plate, 2-2. Couldn't clip the edge. Hawkeyes has one of Washington's 2 hits tonight. 2-2 from Cade. Inside, ball 3. Slider again. He didn't swing at it. Dropped it right on that back foot. So now Hawkeyes has worked it all the way back. Cade looking to seal the deal. Southpaw ready. Grips it and rips it. Low and out, ball 4. Cade lost him. He's frustrated. First walk of the game issued by Obermueller. He didn't get Hawkeyes to go after any of the sliders after hitting the mark on the first pitch of the at-bat. Couldn't get any of the low inside ones on him. And eventually Hawkeyes walks. Third base runner of the game for the Huskies. Now, when they've had a base runner, Cade's picked him off. First pitch tonight is a strike right across the heart of the plate. Cade back to the trusty fastball. Hawkeyes was picked off by Obermueller earlier today. He stands at first with a good lead. 0-1 from Cade. Popped up. Left side. That'll get out of play. Find the seats. Foul. And it's 0-2. Back-to-back hitters to start the bottom of the 5th, where Cade's gotten ahead 0-2. We'll see if he can seal the deal on this one. Tapped foul over to the left. Indiana picked up a win on the road tonight. Abilene, Texas, 8-4. Good win for the Hoosiers. We'll do it again at 0-2 on Knight, whom Obermueller struck out earlier today. Cade with a long pause. Now he pitches. It's in the dirt, and it hit Knight. That's why. 2 free bases in the 5th. All right. Couple runners on for the Huskies. So the slider from Cade has cooled off a bit. Hasn't not been able to locate it. And Dan Rogers will go out and talk with his ace. Two on, nobody out for the Huskies. 2-0 Iowa in the 5th. A walk and a hit batter. Cade's first pitch is way outside, ball 1. Coach Heller talked about this earlier today. It was actually Coach Kenny, pitching coach. They doubled down on it together. Moments of focus. Stay locked in. 1-0 pitch. That's outside, ball 2. It was a lapse in focus against Illinois State on Tuesday night that hurt the Hawks, as Illinois State scored 6 runs in the 4th. That's what they needed. They won it 6-5. Now we'll have Coach Kenny make his way to the mound and go talk to Cade. Entire infield comes in. Just need Obermueller to settle down a bit here. He was really frustrated after walking Hawkeyes. And now for Obi, this is all about getting back to the plan and attack in this bottom half of the Washington order that is less formidable than the top half. But a walk and a hit batter has made things interesting now in the 5th. Iowa 2, Washington nothing. There's nobody out. Bauer not showing any signs of bunting. And maybe some signs of life. For Washington in the 5th. 2-0 on Bauer. Here's Cade's pitch. That's a strike, low inside corner. Much better from Obi. Bauer 0 for 1 tonight with a strikeout back in the 2nd. A .236 hitter. 7 doubles, 5 home runs. Stands in the right-handed batter's box. Here's Cade's 2-1. We'll wait for it. He'll step off the back of the mound and check on that runner at second base. Corners in for the Hawkeyes. Guerin at first, Schulte at third. 2-1 count. Cade's pitch. Strike. No, they called it a ball, just low. Oh, boy. 3-1. Saw a flinch from the home plate umpire. Usually goes with a fist. He hopped up, and it's ball 3. I don't know if Bauer's going to swing it. Obi's 3-1. That dropped in for a strike. You'll change up there. 3-2. Now this becomes a huge pitch. 2 free bases in the inning for Washington. They're putting some pressure on Iowa in the 5th. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Cade's ready. The pitch, way outside. Tried to go backdoor slider. It was not even close. Slider has not been good from Obi in this inning. Only thrown it for a strike once or twice. 2 walks, sandwich a hit batter, and the bases are loaded for the Huskies. Nobody out. Nobody really throwing in Iowa's bullpen. This will be all on Cade. We've entered the bottom third of the order. 2-0 Iowa. Cole is up now, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Cade needs to get back in the zone. First pitch, high and out, ball 1. Cole has 49 strikeouts on the season. 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out, bases loaded. Cade's pitch, way outside, 2-0. What has happened here? Cade was dominant through 4, and he is laboring in the 5th. 2 balls, no strikes. Cade ready from the belt, brings it home for a strike. Outer edge, 2-1. Defense on its toes, knowing they need to make a play to help their pitcher out. If they put one in play, if Cade gives them something to hit. 2-1 count. Obi's pitch. Strike 2. Threw it right by him. Cade quickly evening the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Time called by Washington. They're going to take an offensive timeout. Bringing everybody together in the first base coach's box. That might be to break Cade's momentum. He looks like he found it with the fastball in those last 2 pitches. Not a good start to the inning for Obermueller. Walk, hit batter, walk. Bases loaded, nobody out. Iowa holding on to a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the 5th. Offensive meeting is concluded for the Huskies. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Obermueller has the sign that he likes. He deals it. Ground ball, foul, past third. Went slider in. Cole got out in front of it. We'll do it again at 2-2. Big sequence here, big moment of the game. Obi's pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Cooked him at 95. There's one. Bases still loaded for the Huskies. And here comes Blake Wilson. He's the third baseman for Washington. He lined out sharply to Swales back in the 3rd inning. So he did put it in play off of Obermueller. 2-0 Hawks, bottom 5. First pitch from Cade is a strike. He got the inside corner on the slider, 0-1. Wilson standing in from the right side. Deep breath from Obermueller, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, got him to chase. Fastball high and out, it's 0-2. What do you like here? No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Cade comes set. The southpaw deals it. Swing and a miss. He got him too. 95. High heater. 2 down. 9th strikeout of the game for Cade. Not out of it yet. Cooper Witten is up. Bases still loaded and 2 outs. Witten in the box from the right side. Cade from the stretch. He delivers. Ball 1, low and in. Went with the slider and missed. You don't really want to see Taggart in this inning. He's the top of the order. Iowa trying to get out of major trouble in the 5th. Cade with a deep breath, the 1-0. It hit him. He threw the slider and it just drilled him. I don't know why the slider's really an option there. Cade has not been good with the slider in this inning. He's been throwing it by him with the fastball. Slider hurts. 2nd hit batter of the inning. And it's 2-1. The Huskies are on the board. And they flip it to the top of their order with Kaysen Taggart. Bases loaded again. Oh, man. Fastball had been so good for Cade. And the slider's been wild. Taggart 0 for 2. But he's a great hitter, one of the best for Washington. Standing in from the left side. Cade's first pitch, it hit him. You got to be kidding me. We're tied at 2. You cannot be serious with this. Iowa can't make another mound visit here because that would require a change. We are tied at 2. Fifth free base, 3rd hit batter of the inning. Washington scored 2 runs, and they don't have a hit in this inning. Dan Rogers is going to go out and talk with Cade. This came out of absolute nowhere. Obermueller dominated the first 4 innings. Got into major trouble to start the 5th with a walk, hit batter, and another walk to load the bases. Then he went back-to-back strikeouts, thought we're going to get out of it. And then has hit back-to-back hitters to tie us up at 2. I don't know if the Hawks are going to make a change. Anthony Watts is getting ready in a hurry out there in the bullpen. And it's Guerrero. This is where some power lies. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Hawks backpedaling a bit here. First pitch from Cade, way outside. Time called. Coach Heller's seen enough. Cade is not going to make it through the 5th. Wow. Iowa making a pitching change in the 5th. We'll take a break. We'll introduce the new Iowa pitcher after this pitching change break. Tied at 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Nick Jackson. I play linebacker here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, I drop in coverage.
3rd down, 11. Straight back to pass is Sullivan. He's running for his life. Down he goes. That's a loss of another 6. Nick Jackson.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Bottom of the 5th. Didn't see this coming, but Cade Obermueller does not make it out of the inning. The Hawkeyes need to make a pitching change, and they do here with Anthony Watts coming into the game, making his 19th appearance. A 4-2 record for Tony, 3.69 ERA, 31 2/3 innings pitched, 23 hits, 13 earned runs. He struck out 34, walked 9. Opponents batting .200 against Watts. Anthony comes in, bases loaded, and 2 outs. We're tied at 2 now in the 5th. Washington has scored 2 runs on no hits in this inning. 3 hit batters and 2 walks from Cade. And you just feel for Obi down there because the wheels came off, and they came off so fast. After he had shoved through 4. He saw 12 hitters through 4 innings. The minimum. And then could not get it going in the 5th. And all of a sudden, we've got a tie game. Anthony Watts coming in, trying to get the final out. He'll face Guerrero, a right-handed hitter. The count will be 1-0. Watts, a change in pace from Obermueller. As Tony goes from the right side. Iowa scored 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 5th. Washington has tied it up with 2 now in the 5th inning. 1-0 on Guerrero, bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. Off speed on the first pitch from Tony. Guerrero 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout. Counts 1-1. Watts from the belt pitches. Grounded foul over to the left, 1-2. Watts has a very good slider from the right side, much improved during his time here at Iowa. We'll see if he throws it here. 1-2 from Watts. Hit in the air to center. Risley is underneath it. He's got a good beat on it. Miles caught it for the 3rd out. We'll stay tied, fortunately, here for the Hawks. It's 2-2 as Washington has tied it up. We'll be back for the top of the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the Diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. 2-2 tie ball game. We head to the 6th inning. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Max Banks does come out for the 6th inning for Washington, sitting at an even 100 pitches. Guerin, Nelson, and Schulte are up first for the black and gold. 5 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts for Banks. Iowa hasn't made that great a contact off of him today when putting the ball in play. Solo home run from Andy Nelson, sac fly from Gable Mitchell have produced Iowa's 2 runs. Guerin up first. We are tied at 2 now in the 6th. Banks out of the windup. The tall right-hander brings it home to Blake. And that's a high strike call. Whoa, where'd that come from? That's 2 balls up. Expanded zone on Guerin, who's grounded out to shortstop twice. They've got the 4 outfield approach again on Blake, the 0-1. Breaking ball dropped in for a strike. Another high strike. Blake can't believe it. He takes some time outside of the box. 0-2 now. Two very high pitches from Banks. He's gotten the benefit of the call here, the 0-2. That's low, 1-2. 2 runs, 4 hits, 6 left on for Iowa. 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 left on for the Huskies. They scored both their runs without getting a hit in the last inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Guerin, wiggling the bat above his right shoulder. Here's the next pitch. Guerin sends opposite field into the right center gap, and it beats that shift all the way to the wall. Guerin hustling around first. He will slide into second. Leadoff double from Blake Guerin. 4 outfielders, doesn't matter. Blake splits the gap in right. Can you believe that? Opposite field for Guerin, did exactly what you need to do there. A pitch on the outer third. And Blake just threw his hands at it. It carried all the way to the wall. Unbelievable. 4 outfielders for Washington, and Blake still beat the shift. Iowa looking to take the lead again. Now in the 6th, Andy Nelson comes up. Lead-off double from Guerin. Got to bring him in. Banks continuing to pitch for Washington. Nelson in the box. First one to Andy. High outside corner, strike 1. He took it. No problem with taking pitches late. Let's get to that Husky bullpen. Probably a little too early to see Yeager. The 0-1. That's low and out. Andy showing the bunt there. 1-1. Banks' season high in pitches is 110. He's at 106 right now. 1 ball, 1 strike on Nelson. Solo home run for Andy today. He's got Guerin standing out there at second. The pitch. Andy sends down the right field line. Long run for Hawkeyes, but it'll go foul. Onto the hitting facility just beyond the Right field wall over there. Foul ground to the right. It's 1-2. Boy, getting Blake to third with less than 2 outs is crucial here. We'll see if Andy can move him. Schulte's on deck for the black and gold. 2-2, all tied up in the 6th. It's been a great game so far. Iowa had it slip away from them in the 5th moments ago. Trying to regain control. 1-2 count on Nelson. The pitch from Banks. Andy took it right down central. Bottom of the zone, but Andy watched it go by. 1 out. Andy has those moments at times. Hard time reading the pitch with 2 strikes. 1 out for Schulte. Guerin's still out there at second. Leadoff double, got to bring him in. Schulte's yet to reach base. He's 0 for 2. Banks deals to him. Cooper takes low. Coop batting .294, .250 with runners in scoring position. 1-0. Schulte lifted foul down the right field line. Tried to pull the off speed. Got under it with the end of his bat and hit it over to the right instead. 1 ball, 1 strike on Coop. Strikeout and a pop-up today. Banks pitches, and that's inside on Schulte. 2-1. Guerin at second base with a good lead. The 2-1 pitch. Schulte takes low, ball 3. Make him raise that floor. Swales is on deck. It's 3-1 on Schulte. Cooper with a big gap in right center. Middle infield pinched. They're also giving Schulte the lines. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Coop chased ball 4. He swung at a pitch that was in the dirt. 3-2. Banks went slider. Coop was thinking fastball. And now the count's full. Banks checking on Guerin, brings home the 3-2, and Cooper fouled it off. Fastball that was up. Thankfully, Schulte got a piece of it. Payoff pitch to Schulte. Here it comes. Line drive, left center field, gap carrying well, and it's down and all the way to the wall. Guerin's around third. He'll score. Schulte loses his lid, and he gives Iowa the lead with a stand-up double. Schulte smoked it. 3-2 Hawks in the 6th. There's a great answer. What a response. Mound visit for Washington. They're pulling Banks. He's out of there. He'll leave in the 6th inning. The door opens up. Washington making a pitching change. We'll introduce the new Husky pitcher when we come back. The Hawkeyes have taken the lead. It's 3-2 in the 6th. Back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hawkeyes have taken a 3-2 lead now in the 6th inning. After 2 doubles from the black and gold, Blake Guerin got things started with a leadoff double to right center. Cooper Schulte just put Iowa in front with a double to the left center field wall. Ben Swales will be the batter, and he'll face a new Washington pitcher. This is Josh Emanuels. Emanuels is a vet, a redshirt senior, and he'll be making his 16th appearance of the season. A 1-1 record, 5.27 ERA, 27 and a third innings pitched, 23 hits allowed, 16 runs. He struck out 27. He's walked 11, though. Opponents bat .228 against Emanuels, who is in the game for the Huskies. 1 out for Ben Swales and a runner at second after Schulte and Guerin just traded places. Incredible response from Iowa in the 6th. After the wheels fell off in the 5th inning and Washington tied it up at 2, Iowa has taken the lead. It's 3-2 now. Banks is responsible for the runner out there at second base. Swales the batter with 1 out. Emanuels is set, and he delivers to Ben. Fastball for a strike. Low outside corner. Ben watched it go by. Emanuels likes the fastball and the cutter early in counts. He just threw one there to Swales. Here comes the 0-1 now, and that's outside, evening the count. Big sweeping slider from the redshirt senior and right-hander. But he primarily throws it only with 2 strikes. A lot of spin with runners in scoring position. That's the situation here with Schulte at second. 1-1 pitch to Swales. Here it comes. Got a piece of it, fouled it back. Fastball, upper 80s from Emanuels. Curveball that he rarely throws. Changeup, low 80s. Slider, mid 80s. So within a 10-mile-an-hour range. Got to watch spin. Likes the slider with 2 strikes, Ben. You know, you just heard that from Marty. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Swales, the second out of the inning. Top of the order, Ben Wilmes comes up. He singled his last time up. A single would do the Hawks some good here. 3-2 Iowa. Top 6, 2 outs for Wilmes. Schulte out there at second. Emanuels with a long pause. First pitch to Wilmes is inside for ball 1. Late night at the ballpark, 11:11 Central Time. Make a wish, Hawkeye fans. Big Ten baseball, Hawkeye baseball after dark, as it is totally nighttime here in Seattle. One ball, no strikes on Wilmes, 2 outs. Next pitch to him, that's high, 2-0. Iowa scored 1 run in the 2nd, 1 run in the 5th. Washington with both of their runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa's retaken the lead with a run here in the 6th. Runner in scoring position for Ben. He's a .477 hitter in this situation. Let's improve that. 2-0, pitch. Strike 1. Fastball in there. Ben's still in a good spot here, 2-1. Emmanuels is ready, and he pitches. Swing and a miss. High heat. Ben couldn't catch up to it. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Tough with 2 here, Ben. A lot of room on the right side for Wilmus. Taggart's sort of all by himself at first base. Counts 2-2 with 2 outs. The pitch. Ben got a piece of it, fouled it off the end of the bat, and he stays alive. Like to get Gable Mitchell up this inning. He's on deck. Another 2-2 pitch to Wilmus. Manuels kicks and fires. Ben hits in the air. Fly ball right center. Hawkeyes underneath it and right, and he caught it for the 3rd out. Iowa takes the lead on a Cooper Schulte double. It's 3-2 Hawks. We're back for the bottom of the 6th after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Chaffee Field inside Husky Ballpark in Seattle. Bottom of the 6th inning, Iowa 3, Washington 2. Anthony Watts back out to the mound to work the 6th. We'll close the book on Cade Obermueller. 4 2/3 for Obi. Just 2 hits, 2 runs. He walked 2, struck out 9, but he hit 3 batters. The problem for Cade was that all 5 of those free bases came in the 5th inning. It was really puzzling. He was dominant through 4. So Obermueller not in line for the win. He did not make it 5, and he exited in a tie game. Watts is on. He got the last out of the 5th when Washington left the bases loaded. So we'll need Tony to go for a while here. And Watts is certainly capable of that. He gets the opportunity to pitch with the lead. It's 3-2 Iowa. Three, 4, and 5 come to the dish for the Huskies. DiCarlo, Hawkeyes, and Knight. Iowa's got the lead back. We'll see how they handle it this time. Watts' first pitch drifted outside to DiCarlo, who's 1 for 2 tonight. Strikeout his first time up. He singled in the 4th. DiCarlo taking forever to get in the box and get his eyes up. That irritates Tony Watts. Watts gets warned. Can't come set till the batter has his eyes up. A little gamesmanship here from DiCarlo. Here's Tony's 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Gable dives, knocks it down. Throw to first. He got him. Are you kidding me? Web Gem Sports Center top 10. Gable, what a play up the middle. He robs DiCarlo of a base hit. The most impressive part of that play from Gable was how quickly he got it out of his glove over to first. He threw it from his knees, diving to his left. Big first out in the bottom of the 6th. One down for Hawkeyes. Infield shifts over to the left. First pitch from Anthony. Firm fastball strike at the bottom of the zone. Watts from the belt, the 0-1 pitch. Slider low. Hawkeyes has reached twice tonight. Single his first time up. And a walk most recently. Next pitch fouled back to the screen. And so the count is 1-2 now. Watts ready, goes from the stretch only. The right-handed flamethrower brings on the 1-2. Fouled up and away. Hawkeyes a tough out, 272 hitter. But relatively low strikeouts with just 38 in 125 at-bats. We'll do it again at 1-2 as Tony comes set. Watts deals. Line drive to right. Nelson moving back. Andy is there, and he caught it. Second out of the inning, just about burned Andy, but Nelson able to get there. And would you look at that? Here comes the rain. I didn't think it was supposed to rain tonight. Where'd this come from? Looking up into the sky, you see the Seattle showers falling from the sky. Two down for Malachi Knight. Bases are clear. First pitch from Watts, dropped it in for a strike. Much better with the slider. Firm at 88 from Tone. 3-2 Iowa, bottom 6. 0-1 from Anthony. Here's a bunt, popped up, straight back. It'll find the seats right below us. Checking in on the action in L.A. The Bruins still on top of the Trojans, 7-5. It's getting late there, 8th inning. See if the Trojans have a rally in them. Iowa trying to hold on here. We're in the bottom of the 6th in Seattle. No balls, 2 strikes. Watts in the driver's seat on Knight. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with the slider. 3 up, 3 down. And Iowa consolidates and holds in the 6th. They take the lead and hold it 3-2. We'll bring you the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
We've reached the 7th inning in Seattle. Iowa clinging to a 1-run lead. It is 3-2 over the Washington Huskies in the series opener. And Iowa will send Gable Mitchell, Reese Moore, and Miles Risley to the plate. For a taste of unique flavors that you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. All right, the Hawkeyes have scored in back-to-back innings. We'll see what they can do in the 7th. Leading Washington in the series opener 3-2. Mitchell facing off. And swinging at the first pitch, fouling it back as he faces off against Emmanuels. The starting pitcher for Washington, Max Banks. He went 5 1/3, gave up 3 runs. 6 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Iowa chased him earlier than he's used to. Only his 3rd start. Less than 6 innings. He lasted 3 against Maryland, 5 1/3 against Texas. So Iowa and Texas take him for one of his lower outings of the year. Shortest outings of his season. Usually you can count on 6 or 7 from Banks. So Washington going to their bullpen. Iowa has done what it aimed to do. Get Banks out, go to a different bullpen arm rather than having to see Yeager right away. 1-1 to Mitchell. That's outside and a bit high, 2-1. Didn't get any help from Bauer, the catcher, as the pitch was not received well. And I think Gable might have got the benefit of the doubt. 2 balls and a strike on Mitchell, who has updated his on-base streak to 46 games now in a row. Remarkable, really. 2-1. Gable lines down the right field side. That's foul. 2-2. Right-handed reliever for Washington brings home the 2-2. Mitchell slaps in the air. High foul ball over to the left. Gable proves to be a tough out once again. He singled back in the 3rd. Hit a sac fly his last time up to put Iowa up 2-0. That lead didn't hold, but the Hawks have it right back at 3-2 now in the 7th. Iowa with 3 runs, 6 hits, have left 7 on. 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 left on for the Huskies. 2 balls, 2 strikes now on Mitchell. Emmanuel's ready. The pitch to Gable. Foul tip into the glove. The catch is made by Bauer. So Gable strikes out to start the 7th. Reese is 0 for 1 today. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. He has a couple of walks, so he's been on a couple times, but he hasn't scored. Reese gets a crack at things with the bases empty. Hits one hard over to first. Knocked down by Taggart. He'll flip it to the pitcher who's covering just in time to get Reese. Taggart, a very good defensive first baseman. And the Huskies get Reese. That came off the bat at 105 miles an hour. 2 down. Here comes Miles Risley. Risley 1 for 2 tonight, hit by a pitch to go along with his single way back in the first inning. 3-2 Hawks, top 7. Series opener with the Huskies, what's shaping up to be a doozy. Strike 1 to Miles, good take. Nothing in 1 on Miles. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good cut from Risley, comes up empty, it's 0-2. Hawkeyes unable to find any separation. Huskies have been right on their tail the whole time. 0-2 on Risley. Emmanuel's ready. From the belt, he delivers. Miles laid off, 1 ball, 2 strikes. This reliever likes the slider, likes the spin with 2 strikes. We'll see if he throws it here. The 1-2. Risley skies it to center instead. The second baseman goes back. It's Cole. He makes the catch. Iowa goes down in order in the 7th. Time to stretch things out at Husky Ballpark in Seattle. Iowa clinging to a 3-2 lead. We're back for the bottom of the 7th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Bottom of the 7th inning in Seattle. The series opener with the Washington Huskies. Iowa 3 and Washington 2. Washington will send Bauer, Cole, and Wilson to the plate to face off against Anthony Watts. Want to win cash? How about an exclusive meet and greet with a NASCAR Cup Series champion driver? Or maybe a shot at $1 million is more your thing. That sounds pretty good. You could win one of these prizes when you enter the NASCAR Race Weekend promotion from the Iowa Lottery. Get your Powerball double play ticket at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and it could be your ticket to win big. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com. Thanks for sticking with us tonight. We know that it's 11:30 Central Time. We're helping you get to sleep tonight. It's been a nail-biter. I don't know that this game will help ease your mind so far. It's 3-2 Iowa. We'll do it again tomorrow, 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time, first pitch. Aaron Savory will go for the Hawks. Iowa trying to take the opener and start the series off on the right foot. We'll wrap up the series with Washington on Sunday at 1:30 Central Time. Watts pitching to Bauer. 88-mile-an-hour slider just off the plate, ball 1. Bauer stands in from the right side. He faced Obermueller twice. Strikeout and a walk. One of the runners left on when Tony came in to stop the bleeding in the 5th. 1-0 pitch. Spike the fastball. 2 balls and no strikes now on Bauer. Bauer has been hit by 19 pitches this season. Is that a typo? 2-0 dropped in for a strike, 2-1. He struck out 41 times, been walked 16, and hit 19 times? Really? We'll buy it, I guess. 2-1. Watts trying to work back into the count. Here's the pitch. Slider outside as Tony slid off the mound awkwardly. 3-1. Bauer hasn't had to move the bat off his shoulder. Here's Watts' pitch. Inside, ball 4. Leadoff walk. Don't like that. You get to the bottom of the order, and the Washington bats are not great. Bauer's all right. He can find his way on, clearly. But you get down here, you want to throw strikes. Hitters 7, 8, and 9 have struck out 4 times in a combined 6 at bats. Cole, who's up now, has struck out 50 times this season, twice tonight. Let's go right at him. Iowa 3, Washington 2. Bottom 7, tying run at first base. There's nobody out for Cole. Dan Rogers steps in front of the plate, issuing signs to the defenders on the infield. You think maybe a bunt here for Cole. Watts steals, strike 1. Slider at the knees, no sign of a bunt from the Husky second baseman. Short lead at first base. The 0-1 from Watts. Outside corner, called a strike, 0-2. Cole dramatically backs away from the box. And now Washington will call time and have an offensive meeting. They've done this a couple times tonight where they've slowed things down when Iowa pitching seems to be in a rhythm. They did it with Cade Obermueller, and they're doing it now with Anthony Watts. Quick meeting wrapped up now. An extreme strikeout candidate. Quite frankly, Watts needs to go right at him, as he has already started to do. It's 0-2. Tony set the pitch, spiked it, got away from Rogers. Dan locates it quickly before Bauer can go anywhere. Over through that slider. 3-2 Iowa, bottom of the 7th. Runner at first for the Huskies. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Watts ready. Long pause. From the belt, he brings it home. He threw it outside again, and this one gets by Rogers. Bauer's around second, headed for third, and he will get there. Such a long way to the backstop, and Rogers couldn't locate it right away. Bauer goes first to third on a wild pitch. You got to be kidding me. What in the world? We got to strike this guy out, though. I mean, been 2 sliders that have been very poor from Watts, to put it frankly. Now the infield comes in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at third now after the wild pitch. Here it comes from Tony. Swing and a miss. He got him. 1 down. Half swing, handcuffed Cole. He's out number 1. Runner still at third. And Blake Wilson coming up. Wilson's 0 for 2 with the strikeout. Infield in for the Hawks, the tying run at third. Got to be just driving the coaching staff crazy. The way Washington hasn't earned anything tonight, Iowa has given them everything. Very frustrating. Infield in for Wilson as Watts deals. Just low, ball one with the fastball. 3-2 Iowa, bottom 7. Wilson, a .245 hitter from the right side. Pitch from Watts. Slider up. 2 balls and no strikes. Here comes the 2-0 from Tony. Hit well to center. Risley coming forward. Miles still running. Miles caught it. Runner trying to tag. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he is safe. Beat the throw. It was up the line. We're tied again, 3-3. Decent throw by Risley, but third base line. We're going to check on if the runner tagged at third. Watts needs to give the ball to Blake so they can throw it over to third. Gonna check on it. Throw it over there if you want to. I guess we're not going to. Schulte's asking for it over at third. Doesn't look like the Hawks are gonna do it. And we're tied at 3. Tony will throw it over to third now. They say safe. They say he tagged in time. Iowa's going to challenge this. The Hawks are going to challenge this play at third. So even after the appeal, going to look at things. Wouldn't this be something? Coach Heller very adamant along with Coach Bowe to see if he tagged up from third in time. If the call stands, we're tied at 3. And it all stems from a walk to start the inning and then a wild pitch where Bauer, who walked, went from first to third. Unbelievable. We'll see what kind of camera work they've got here in Seattle. As the official review has begun. Two outs and the bases will be empty for Witten if the call stands. We'll be tied at 3. It'll be Rogers, Guerin, and Nelson. Iowa's had the lead twice tonight, have failed to hold it both times. USC and UCLA duking it out in the 8th inning. 7-5 Bruins, bottom 8. USC has 2 runners on. And just 1 out. We'll see if the Trojans can tie it. Pulling for USC this weekend over the Bruins. All right, review is concluded. Call stands. Run scores. We stay tied at 3. Getting a look at it up here, it was the right call. And Iowa will have to score again. All free bases for Washington. They have 2 hits tonight. Somehow, they're in this game. It's 3-3. 2 outs for Cooper Witten, a 170 hitter. 26 strikeouts and 53 at-bats. Watts deals. Strike 1. Rogers, Guerin, Nelson come to the plate for Iowa in the 8th inning as we roll along. Watts delivers the 0-1. Dropped it low and out. One ball, one strike on Witten. The pitch. Low out again with the slider. 2-1. Witten was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded to get Washington on the board. Back in the fifth. Watts' 2-1 pitch. High, ball 3. Witten has a 170 batting average. Get it in the zone. See what Watts throws here. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Right by him. Love it. 3-2. Throw it again. Don't care. Fastball right down the middle. I think you could groove it. Tony set. Full count pitch. Here it comes. Strike 3 called. He went slider, outer edge. And Big Tony gets the strikeout to end the 7th. Washington, unfortunately, has tied it up. It's 3-3. We'll go to the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more about Mershman Power Core Enlist corn.
We are way ahead of Big Seed on this one. This corn has 4 different post-herbicide tolerances, multiple modes of action for above-ground pests, and it is some of the highest-yielding corn genetics that are out on the market today.
If you're one of the many that got substituted on your corn hybrid last spring, contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist corn. From Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Iowa 3, Washington 3, as we bring you the top of the 8th. Dan Rogers circling behind the plate and making his way to the left-handed batter's box where he'll face Josh Emanuels. Iowa's had the lead twice, have been unable to hold it both times. Feels like the next run wins this one. Rogers, Guerin, Nelson up for Iowa in the 8th. Rogers hitless today on a 7-game hitting streak. Need him to keep that going by getting on base in the 8th. He takes a soft strike on the outside edge. 0-1. We're approaching midnight back home. Appreciate you sticking with us tonight. 0-1 to Rogers. That's inside, backed him off the plate, 1-1. I'm feeling it a little bit. Gabe, head manager, you feeling it a bit? Well, the adrenaline from this game is keeping us going. Can't imagine what the guys are feeling. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just getting started in the top of the 8th inning. Emanuel's ready to pitch to Rogers. Here it comes. Rogers slapped it foul opposite field, and it's 1-2 now. Big shift on for the Huskies. They vacate the left side and leave their shortstop DiCarlo all alone. Third baseman goes over just to the right of second. 1 ball, 2 strikes on D. Raj, looking to get on for the first time tonight. The pitch. That's outside, 2-2. Washington fans erupt with frustration. Pitch was outside. I don't know if they really want Rogers to swing at that, because guess where that's going? Right down the third base line. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Rogers. He's put it in play 3 times tonight, but has been retired on all 3. The pitch. Rogers grounds foul to the Washington dugout. We'll do it again. Top of the 8th. Low scoring game, but approaching the 3-hour mark. Count even at 2 for Rogers. Big gap in right center for D-Raj if he can get turned around on one. The pitch. Rogers hits on the ground, right side, past a diving second baseman and into right field. Hit streak up to 8 for D-Raj as he slips on first base and is able to scramble back. Doesn't look like he rolled any ankle or anything. And Daniel's okay. Hit streak up to 8 for Rogers. He's on to lead off the 8th. Here comes Blake Guerin. What do you do with Blake here? Do you let Blake swing it or do you bunt it? Let Blake mash or get the bunt down? We'll see. Go ahead run at first base. 3 outfielders this time against Blake after he exposed their shift. First pitch to Guerin. Ground ball to short. Double trouble. Flip to second for 1, over to first. Double play. Leadoff single erased. Blake could not elevate the breaking ball. And for the 3rd time tonight, Blake has grounded out to shortstop. That is the most costly one. That feels deflating. Here comes Andy Nelson. Solo home run in the 2nd. Back-to-back strikeouts in the 4th and the 6th, though. Let's get back to that home run hitting streak, Andy. First one to him. Nelson hits in the air, straight back foul. Two outs for Nelson. Tie game in the 8th, the 0-1. Andy takes another strike. 0-2. Emmanuel's ready with the 0-2. Here it comes. Andy watched it go by for strike 3. Oh, brother. All right, we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied at 3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
There's a new head Hawk in town. Ben McCullum is entering his first season as the Iowa men's basketball coach. McCullum is striving to continue his winning ways in Iowa City. Join us for the new era of Iowa basketball. Reserve your season tickets for the 2025-26 season today. Give us a call at 1-800-IA-HAWKS to learn more. On Iowa, go Hawks.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps. And Gimme's Pizza and Wings, a pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville. Well, I guess it's going to come right down to it. We're tied at 3, bottom of the 8th inning at Husky Ballpark. The series opener tonight. Late night at the park, nearing 10 o'clock local time. Tough inning in the top half for Iowa in the 8th. Rogers with a leadoff single and then a double play and a strikeout. You feel maybe a little momentum with Washington right now. And I do not like that feeling. Top of the order comes up for Washington. Taggart, Guerrero, DiCarlo. It'll be tough for Tony Watts, who comes out for another inning of work. He's thrown 2 1/3. He's allowed 1 run on 1 walk. 3 strikeouts for Tony. USC got those runners on base in the 8th. They did not score, so they go to the 9th, trailing UCLA 7-5. Iowa focused on their task at hand. Watts ready to pitch to Taggart. First one, dropped it in for a strike. Outer edge, 0-1. Taggart stands in from the left side, 0 for 2 tonight with a hit by pitch. His hit by pitch tied the game at 2 in the 5th. The 0-1. Too far outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Watts from the stretch. The right-hander pitches. Taggart shows the bunt, and he missed everything, 1-2. Probably a decent idea from him with Schulte shifted over off the third base bag and deep. But he missed it. Now it's 1-2. We'll see what Watts decides to go with here. The pitch. Had him lunging, and he fouled it off. Reaching for the slider on the outside. We'll do it again at 1-2. Here's the pitch from Watts. High and out, missed with the fastball. Combined, Obermueller and Watts have struck out 12 Huskies. Looking for 13 here. 2-2 from Watts. Just outside with the slider, full count. On the flip side of things, there have been several free bases tonight. 7, 8 for the Hawks. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Watts delivers. Big pitch. Ground ball right to third. Schulte's got it. Long throw is in time to get Taggart. The shift worked out well. That would have been a base hit had the Hawkeyes been aligned originally. But with Schulte off the bag at third towards shortstop, it was hit right to him. 3 walks, 3 hit batters, and a 2-base wild pitch issued by Iowa pitching. So they've thrown a lot of strikes. They've held Washington down in the hit category, but the wild pitches, the free bases have been killers. Here's A.J. Guerrero swinging through a fastball from Watts. Went with the high heater there. Guerrero, very good hitter, but he's hitless tonight. Let's keep that trend going. 3-3, bottom of the 8th. Pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. Fastball again, and Guerrero missed it. That was right down the middle. Dangerous territory, I think, there from Tony. Don't want to live there with a good hitter like Guerrero. That's .337, 14 doubles, 8 home runs. I think I want to see something different here, Tony. The 0-2. Check swing. He went around. Strike 3. We saw something different. It was a slider in the dirt. He could not resist. 2 down. Sam DiCarlo up for the Huskies. Washington hitters are 2 of 22 tonight. 13 strikeouts. Haven't had a hit since the 4th inning, and we're tied at 3. First pitch to DiCarlo. He was trying to give the Huskies the lead. An uppercut swing on a pitch that was out of the zone high. Iowa has Schulte, Swales, and Wilmus up in the 9th. 3-3 game, bottom 8. The 0-1 from Watts. Breaking ball stayed upstairs. Tony's been missing up there. 1-1. DiCarlo, a .306 hitter, has more home runs than doubles. 8 home runs, 5 doubles. Counts 1-1 as Watts is on the rubber, operating from the third base side. The pitch. Bunt shown. Fastball outside. 2-1. Back in the zone here, Tony. Here's the 2-1. Half swing, went around. No question about it. They do have to send it down to first, or the umpire says yes. Yes, you did go around. It's 2-2 now. Couldn't resist on the slider from Watts. 1 strike away from getting us to the 9th. Tied at 3. Watts ready. He feels it and deals it. Swing and a miss. Watts with a strikeout and a big yell from Tony. Back-to-back strikeout sends us to the 9th. We are tied at 3. Feels like the next run will win it. I hope you've stayed up with us. It could be worth it. It'll be worth it. Let's get on the scoreboard here in the 9th. Schulte, Swales, and Wilmus due up when we get back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z-Series soybeans are bred to defy expectations. So it's no surprise they're getting rave reviews. And that has more than farmers talking. In fact, a grain elevator wrote, "Sweet mother of pearl, trailer after trailer of Z-Series. It's never ending. We need a break." Safe to say, everyone is feeling the impact of Z-Series soybeans. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to Sirius XM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025. As Cooper Schulte comes to the plate, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right. To the 9th we go, tied at 3. Emmanuel's pitching to Schulte. First pitch, strike. Coop took it. Schulte gave Iowa the lead in the 6th with an RBI double. It would not hold, as eventually Washington would tie it up. 3-3, top 9. The 0-1. Schulte watched it miss outside, 1-1. 3 runs and 7 hits for Iowa. 3 runs, 2 hits for Washington. They're trying to steal one from the Hawks. Ball and a strike on Schulte, the pitch. He went around. 1-2. Coop cannot lay off the slider low and out. There have been times where he's looked okay with it, but tonight he's been swinging at it. Can't recognize it immediately, and he's struggled tonight. Ball and 2 strikes on Schulte. Here's the pitch. Coop took it right down the middle. Strike 3. Seventh strikeout of the night for Iowa hitters. And we'll have a pinch hitter in the 9th. It will be Jackson Beeman. He'll bat for Ben Swales. So we assume that Andy Nelson will move in from right to second base, and Beeman will go into the game in right field for the bottom of the 9th. We'll see what Jackson can do here. Beeman has been going through it. There's power in his bat. We don't necessarily need a home run. We just need him to get on base. First pitch to him is a strike. Breaking ball right down the middle. It's a good take. 253 hitter. 7 home runs, 5 doubles. 87 at bats. Counts 0-1 on Beeman. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. Jackson has taken 2 breaking balls for strikes. Wonder if I'll see anything different. The 0-2. Slider low and out. That missed everything. One-two count. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. Here comes to Beeman. Swing and a miss. Emanuels is carving us up. That pitch was well out of the zone, and Beeman couldn't resist. Top of the order, Ben Wilmus comes up in the 9th. 2 outs, tied at 3. Base is empty and 2 outs for Wilmus. He takes a fastball. Ooh, boy, called a strike. Outer part of the zone. Oh-1 is swung on and missed. 0-2. Slider's untouchable. Iowa cannot hit it. Remarkable to watch, really, because he hasn't really thrown it for a strike. Iowa hitters have made it a strike by swinging and missing it. 0-2. Pitch to Wilmus. Strike 3 called. Emanuel strikes out the side, and the Huskies can win it in the bottom of the 9th. We're tied at 3. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Choose the best Honda with more Best Buy awards than any other brand. All Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Honda is the best performance brand, best overall brand, and best value brand by KBB.com. To save on a new Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards for Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Bottom of the 9th inning. We are tied at 3. Washington can win it with a run. Hoping for extras now. 4, 5, 6. Hotchkiss, Knight, and Bauer come to the plate. Looking around the Big Ten, USC is within 1. It's 7-6, bottom of the 9th with 2 outs. Trojans have a runner at first. They'll need an extra base hit. 7 runs for UCLA, 10 hits. 6 runs, 13 hits for the Trojans. It's a nail-biter. Pulling for USC, but I don't know if they'll be able to get it done. Here in Seattle, it's been a strange game. Washington has 2 hits, and the fact that they have a chance to win it in the bottom of the 9th is an uneasy feeling in a game where neither team has really felt like they've earned it tonight. Iowa's pitching has been very good except for the 5th inning. A disastrous 5th inning. Iowa's offense has been, it was good against Max Banks, the starter, but this reliever, Emanuels, has come in and carved the Hawkeyes up. Unfortunate. We're tied at 3, bottom 9. Hotchkiss in the box. Watts, the pitcher. First one from Anthony. That's a strike. Goes slider low and in. Hotchkiss has been on twice today. Intense focus from the Hawkeyes here. The 0-1 from Watts. Fastball low. Can't afford free bases. Nothing extra. Strohmeyer into the game for Iowa. He plays right field now. Nelson moves in from right to second. Ball and a strike. On the Husky rookie. The pitch. Fouled back to the screen, 1-2. Tying run is at second base for USC in the 9th. They've got a couple runners on. Keeping a close eye on that one. First things first, Iowa needs to take care of business tonight against Washington. 1-2 on Hotchkiss. Watts ready, and from the right side delivers. Low and out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count even at 2. Long pause from Watts. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. A non-committal strike and a non-committal swing, rather, as he gets Hotchkiss on a pitch that he ran inside. Nice job there from Watts. 1 down. That's an important out. The first one's the big one. And Malachi Knight comes up 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Also hit by a pitch in the 5th. Tied at 3, bottom 9. Knight is a .239 hitter. Watts delivers. A swing and a miss. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. Slider downstairs. Evening the count now at 1. Up over 3 hours of game time now. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Back to the slider from Watts, and he threw a much better pitch that time. It's 1-2. We just make note that it's over 3 hours. For Iowa's sake, we want it to go longer here. Tied at 3, bottom of the 9th. A ball and 2 strikes. Watts ready. He kicks and fires. Slider low and out. He's gone back and forth with a good slider, then a bad slider. Back to a good slider, please, Tony. 2-2. From the belt, Watts delivers. Low and out. Haven't seen a fastball in this at-bat from Watts. All sliders. Do we see one here? I think you might be able to get him. Full count. Knight's their speedster. Don't want to put him on. Here's the 3-2. Way outside, all the way to the backstop. I mean, I'm not sure what happened to Tony there. He missed 4 times, and all 4 of them were, whoa. And so the winning run is on first base. He has 18 stolen bases. And Dan Rogers is going to jog out and talk with Watts. Brant Hogue is getting loose in the Iowa pen. That might not be a bad idea, and I think we'll get a change. Coach Heller is on his way to the mound. Pitching change for the Hawkeyes as Brant Hogue will come into the game in the 9th. Tip your cap to Anthony Watts. A very nice effort from Tony. Very well done. But he walks a batter in the 9th and puts the winning run on base. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. 3-3, bottom of the 9th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brant Hogue in to pitch for the Hawkeyes, making his 18th appearance. A 2-1 record with a 2.61 ERA. 20 2/3 innings pitched for Brant. 12 hits allowed, 6 earned runs. He struck out 37, walked 13. Opponents bat 174 against Brant. He'll pitch from the left side. And Hogue will face Bauer. Runner at first is Malachi Knight. An incredible stolen base threat. 18 of 19 on the season. And so Hogue will need to keep a close eye on him. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 9th of this 3-3 game. We get to do it all again tomorrow at the same time. It's 9 o'clock first pitch Central Time. Washington looking to steal one from the Hawkeyes tonight. Iowa had a poor 5th inning on the mound. Just a little blip, as Coach Heller would say, but that blip stung bad. All right, Hogue is ready to deal to Colton Bauer, who's walked his last couple times he's been up. Brant with a little issue with the pitch comm. And we'll see if he can get it to work. Doesn't look like it. He's going to need a new one. All right, here we go. Winning run at first base for the Huskies. A lot of speed. A gapper would be trouble. There's one out in the inning. Bauer bats from the right side. Hogue will throw it over to first right away. Expect a lot of that. And it's gone final. UCLA beats USC tonight 7-6. The Bruins hold off the Trojans. USC had the bases loaded with 2 outs, and their batter struck out. So UCLA, they get their outcome that they're looking for. Iowa trying to win the opener tonight against Washington. Nothing in one on Bauer after he fouled off the first pitch. Bauer batting .236 on the season, 7 doubles, 5 home runs. Hogue throws it over to first again. Hopefully Iowa is fortunate enough to get an extra at bat. Don't let Washington score here in the 9th. It'll be Mitchell, Moore, and Risley if we get to the 10th. Runner at first and 1 out. Hogue throws it over again. It's a huge lead at first base. He takes off. The pitch is outside. Rogers never caught it. And the winning run gets to second. That pitch was just outside from Hogue. Rogers never saw it in. Trouble now. 1 ball, 1 strike on Bauer. With 1 out. Inside move and throw to second. Worried about him stealing third, possibly. Infield playing normal depth and distance. Outfield is in. Count is 1-1. Rogers can't hear anything now. And time is called. And the Hawkeyes hit with a time violation there. It's 2-1. Iowa players still holding their gloves up to their ears. They cannot hear. Their pitch comms are failing. And now the Hawkeyes are going to intentionally walk Bauer to get to Cole. Put the double play back in play here. Winning run at second. Runner at first does not matter except for a double play possibility. Trevor Cole is the hitter, 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts tonight. Iowa and Washington tied at 3, bottom of the 9th. First pitch from Hogue. That's a strike. Inside corner. Hogue and the Hawkeyes looking for a ground ball right to an infielder. See if the Hawks can twist it. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Cole just about let go of the bat. It's 0-2. Huge leads by both Washington runners. Nobody being held on. (0-2) on Cole. Hogue comes set. The southpaw delivers. Fly ball right field. Strohmeyer towards the line. Kellen underneath it makes the catch. Knight will tag from second to third. And the winning run moves to third base. Here's Blake Wilson. All right. 2 outs. Bauer at first base. Knight at third. Bauer has 6 stolen bases, so you think maybe he'll try to steal second. I don't know if I want the Hawks to throw it down. Coach Kenny is out of the Iowa dugout to talk with the home plate umpire to see if he has any mound visits left. And Coach Kenny does, so he will go out to the mound. Boy, what a tough situation here. Runners at the corners. I don't know if you risk throwing it down to second if Washington goes to steal. With the runner at third, he doesn't matter. I mean, you could get an out, but if he takes second, you leave him. You don't even throw it. Don't even risk a throw. Because the guy at third, one of the fastest guys in the Big Ten. Wilson 0 for 2 tonight. Does have a strikeout. Winning run at third for Washington, tied at 3, bottom 9. There are 2 outs. The Hawks need just 1 more out to send us to extras. Can Iowa survive this 9th inning? Hogue on the rubber. First pitch, low and in, ball 1. Just about clipped the corner. Hogue's 1-0. Here's a bunt down the third base side. This is going to win it. Hogue picked it up. Knight came down and scored. And Washington wins the opener, walking off the Hawkeyes 4-3. Just like Iowa beat Indiana on Friday night, the Huskies bite the Hawkeyes in walk-off fashion tonight. 4-3 Washington. We'll take a break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Iowa drops a heartbreaker tonight, 4-3. Washington walks off the Hawkeyes in the 9th on a bunt single, just like Iowa did to Indiana last Friday night. The Huskies do it to the Hawkeyes and win it 4-3. And Iowa's got some work to do now, as we'll go tomorrow at 7 o'clock Pacific time, 9 o'clock Central time. Aaron Savary will look to give Iowa another great start on the mound. Boy, I tell you what, this one's going to hurt because it really just didn't feel like Washington deserved to win it. Maybe Iowa didn't either, the way the Hawkeyes couldn't get going offensively in the second half of the game. A poor fifth inning for Iowa did the Hawkeyes in tonight, and then just didn't do enough down the stretch to pull out the victory. We'll take a break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
4-3 is our final score tonight in the series opener from Seattle. Washington wins it in walk-off fashion. 4 runs, 3 hits for the Huskies. That's the bad part. 3 hits allowed by the Iowa pitching staff, but far too many free bases tonight. 3 runs, 7 hits, 7 left on for Iowa. Hawkeyes couldn't get their clutch hit late. Iowa led twice during the game, led 2-0 heading to the bottom of the 5th, and then the Huskies tied it up at 2. Iowa immediately responded to take the lead at 3-2 in the 6th before Washington scored the final 2 runs, tying it at 3 in the 7th, and then winning it 4-3 on the walk-off in the 9th. Cade Obermueller got the start on the mound for Iowa. He was sharp, absolutely dominant through 4, but the wheels fell off in the 5th inning. He lasted only 4 2/3, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks. He struck out 9. Anthony Watts came in, did a great job, 3 2/3. No hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts for Watts. Hogue, who's credited with the loss, threw a third of an inning, 1 hit, 1 walk, as Washington wins it 4-3 tonight. We do have some highlights to play. Let's hear them now. Full count pitch to Nelson, and he hits well to left field. Left fielder going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Andy Nelson gives the Hawkeyes the lead, 1-0. Screaming solo shot to left. Next one to Gable. Hit in the air to left. Witten going back. He's still running in front of the track. He makes the catch. Swales will tag and score. It is 2-0 Iowa on the sacrifice fly from Gable Mitchell. Payoff pitch to Schulte. Here it comes. Line drive, left center field, gap carrying well, and it's down and all the way to the wall. Guerin's around third. He'll score. Schulte loses his lid, and he gives Iowa the lead with a stand-up double. Here's Tony's 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Gable dives, knocks it down, throw to first. He got him. Are you kidding me? Web Gem, Sports Center top 10. Gable, what a play up the middle. Hawks just couldn't quite get the next big hit, next big play to come away with a victory tonight as Washington walks off Iowa 4-3. Iowa now 31-14 on the season. The Hawkeyes 20-5 in the Big Ten. 4-3 is our final score from Husky Ballpark. We're here tomorrow, 9 o'clock Central Time first pitch. We'll be on the air at 8:30 for the folks back home as Aaron Savary will toe the rubber, and Iowa needs a good start from him to even this series back up. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. it was a late night at the ballpark. Need to get the guys some rest and get back on their feet and ready to go for tomorrow. Brian, excellent job as my board op tonight. Without John Evans this weekend, so I'll say so long from Husky Ballpark. I'm John Leo. Washington wins it 4-3 in walk-off fashion. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.